That's loud. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Very loud. I accidentally pressed to continue a previous save. I don't even know what saves I have. Hi, Eris. I know. Yeah. Yeah, mom's silly. Silly mom. Hello. You cutie patootie. You cutie patootie. Please, game. Load. Yes, yes, that's all very interesting. I don't have my old saves anymore. Oh well. Okay, let's get you guys watching. I apologize in advance for how loud it's gonna be. We'll fix that in a second. Ice cream. Full characters, yada yada. Should all be fine. Here we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. I think I played this game for like, how many hours do I have on this bitch? Yeah, almost 1,200. And that's not all the hours, because my first playthrough of this game was on someone else's account, I think. So I don't necessarily have all of my hours accounted for. But it's been a very long time since I last played this, so I'm not sure I remember everything. We'll see. Hopefully I don't fuck up too badly. Like, I'm probably not gonna be able to get the good ending for Nighteressa. The special ending, basically, but we'll see. Now, I remember how fucking hard this game is. Almost as much as my Overwatch hours. If you knew my League of Legends hours, your eyeballs would fall out of your head, buddy. Easy story. Do I feel like giving a shit? I played this game on normal the first time around, and holy fuck, it was difficult. We'll try normal. If halfway through this bullshit I'm just like way too... If I'm struggling too much, we'll turn it off, I guess. We'll lower it to easy or something. We're gonna put the kingdom management at the easiest possible thing because I do not like the kingdom management a whole lot. I really like the minigame of Wrath of the Righteous. The little, you know, the building of your armies and moving them around and stuff. That was fun. But kingdom management in this game... I'm probably just not very good at it. Oh well. Okay. I'm probably gonna need the tutorial because it's been way too long. Should I auto level up the companions? Do I feel like doing it one by one? That's fine. Aww. There's my girly. I used to have custom portraits and stuff, but I don't really have them with me anymore, so... And it would take a considerable amount of time to set it up. We'll just have to work with her. Because I usually create ASMRs. Yep. Blue. Fuck yeah. Ah yes, the standard skin colors of human beings. Green, blue, somewhat fair-skinned, incredibly dark, incredibly darker. I appreciate though that they have more dark skin tones than light skin ones. That's cute. That's a fun reversal of expectations. But nonetheless. Bless you, owlcat, for your customization options have always been very limited. The mods, however, have always done a great job of completely shitting all over that. Can I zoom in? No, I'm just... I don't have enough glasses to see what the difference between these is. They almost all look the same to me. Okay, fine. Right. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I've always played as a cleric. Should I play as something else? Nah, that'd feel weird. Crusader. Domain selection, cleric proficiencies, channel energy. Domain selection. Does that not show up? No, it does. There's just 2 domains? That's the difference? Persuasion, lore, religion, knowledge, world, knowledge, arcana. What's the name? Oops. That's pretty. Sure, why not? Fuck it, we're balling. Fuck it, we balling. Okay, let's go. Plus 1, strength and charisma. That's useful. Deity selection. All simple weapons. Okay. Just trying to figure out. I guess strength and charisma is the best I could have hoped for. Technically, strength and wisdom is probably the best I could have hoped for, but I play all my characters as high charisma characters, so can't really go around that. And there's no strength and wisdom. Okay, where's my girl? Cernray. Positive energy. Call forth fire, command creatures of the inferno. Your flesh does not burn. Fire resistance. Charisma based skill check, charisma ability check, Order of Heroism. Wisdom modifier. Fairy fire, seed visibility, searing light, shield of dawn. Sunbeam, sunburst, elemental swarm. Sure, why not? Okay. That's for damage. That's because I like being able to talk my way out of everything. Yeah. Ooh, I could put my charisma at 18 and then I'd never have to put points into it again, basically, for the rest of the game. Not a bad idea. Yeah, fuck it. Should probably put a point in there. Actually, perception's not a bad idea. Shit. Well, we don't need perception. Who needs to perceive things anyway? I don't. That's why I need glasses. You do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to damage and you do not affect allies. Ah, selective channeling. That is super important. Weapon focus. Favorite weapon is the scimitar. I figured. I was pretty sure I still remember that correctly. We should get ourselves a scimitar as soon as possible.
Follow if you dare. I did it!
I will see this through. Let's move. We cannot be defeated.
Let us be careful. Aim carefully. No contest. My skills exceed yours. Ah, a test of my abilities.
Away, you rascal! With grace?
And malice?
What's that glitter? Hesitation is a waste of time.
I'll take care of it. A mere flesh wound. Interesting. You should have run.
That is a good one. Okay, I'll keep that. There we go. Can use June. That's cute. And neutral good, because that is what I usually play. Well, that's what I used to play.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, include the costs. Okay. Off we go. It has been a lot of years since I played this.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Really?
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
Yes.
If you can't be patient, no one's...
1 second. Let's try this for
Keeping
now.
you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school.
Okay, you're delightful.
For the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Okay.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your
She's delightful.
crap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Oh, this bitch. She's gonna hate me by the end of the game.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task.
Of course.
And I see true heroes before me,
Totally.
strong and fearless. Exactly what Restov needs.
Rostov is one of the two largest cities in the fertile region of Russland in southern Brevoy. Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius leads the city, which is a trade and cultural center that borders the river kingdoms, the Shrike River, and the Stolen Lands. As the birthplace of the Aldori dueling style, the city boasts several Aldori and Taldan dueling schools, which has led to the city being a favorite place for young nobles to practice dueling championships. Most prominent among them is the Aldori Academy, widely regarded as the region's finest war college.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Right, buddy.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Hiram, you are so annoying.
If I may please answer the question.
Thank you, Chimande.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
What do you gain from this?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
I'm a fucking cleric. It's a scimitar.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Yes. What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words.
Hi, Cadillus.
Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Amiri, sweetie, why are you here?
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor.
Ah, now you're speaking
All
her
of
language.
Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
You thought you missed the stream yesterday? No, I was going to stream this yesterday, but then I just was not in the best of moods.
Now you're talking.
There we go. Why not just recognize the Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with
Jaethal.
confidence. Many noble
I've
bloodlines
missed
were
you,
started
Jaethal.
by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Okay, 1 second. This is the one thing that I will absolutely fucking look up. I need to remember the Jaethal requirements. Voice acting is nice here. No, it's really good. I need to find... Jaethal. Three positive arguments. Okay. Jaethal requirements? I feel like I will like where this is going. No, no, no. I wish Jaethal was romanceable. She's such a fucking baddie. No. Jaethal has one of the coolest fucking personal quests in all of cRPGs, but also one of the hardest. Basically, you have to argue with her in the end, like actual fucking moral arguments, because she's neutral evil. You have to make the moral arguments as to why she shouldn't just murder her fucking daughter. And you have to provide three positive arguments for it. Except if any of the arguments that you make are contradicted by your own actions in the past at any point in the game, Jaethal will throw it back at your face. She will fucking throw it at your fucking face. So you have to be really good and really morally consistent with how good you are throughout the game in order to truly convince Jaethal that she should keep her daughter alive. Does she need to be present? No, I think she always ends up sort of knowing what happened because the things that you do that she can throw at your face are all related to her previous personal quests. So it's all the choices and things you do and say in her personal quests. Because she has multiple. And only in the final one does she make that choice about her daughter. So she's always in the party because it's her personal quests. I think. But yeah, it's actually genuinely difficult. And the first time I did this game, and I got to Jaethal's final quest, I failed because there was one instance within her personal quest much earlier in the game, like really early in the game, that I had made a decision that was contradicting to the argument I was using on her. And I couldn't just load back to the first act of or second act of the game or whatever. I was literally at the end of the game. I basically had to completely restart the game from scratch just so I could get the best ending with Jaethal. She was a lot of work. But it was worth it because if you do manage you let milk spoil once 22 years ago, now lecture me on how each life is valuable like that? Not quite, but kind of. It is really, really cool because in the end, when you succeed in convincing her that she's in the wrong, your success looks like failure. Because in succeeding, she dies. But then something much later in the game proves that it was success. We'll get there when we get there. It is a really cool resolution. I really like Jaethal's personal quest. It is so interesting. Love me, Jaethal. Love me, my neutral evil girlie.
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
Clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you, Jamandi. You will hate my guts about 70% of the way into the game.
Thank you again.
For now, we're on good terms.
With all my heart for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage.
Right now, I'm a random adventurer.
Distinguishes true heroes.
For now.
I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Oh, why they love you already? They don't. I'm a complete stranger to everyone in this room.
Hi, my name's Lindsay.
Hi,
I'm a
Lindsay.
bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
Oh, Lindsay. We sure will. I am Domino. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed
Same.
himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear.
Not a crown.
Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero.
Oh, thank you.
Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
A book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
Because most people who are on heroic journeys don't necessarily realize that they are on heroic journeys as they're going on that journey.
And then I thought, I could be that bard.
For sure.
I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady?
Hey!
Gods forbid Tartuccio. No way.
First of all, I agree with you about the dwarf and Tartuccio, but watch out with your language when it comes to the scythe lady. She is very nice. Well, she's not nice, but she's really cool. 95% of the journey is not heroic or bard worthy, or to be fair, you don't want to be known. Yeah. What about that barbarian lady? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little.
Ah.
But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree.
I'll think about it.
All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight.
Okay.
See you in the morning.
See you, sweetie. Hey, Jathal, you want to chat? What game is Jamandi playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. Tartuccio? Tomorrow our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. Hi, Miri. Finally, the idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out. Anyone else? There's Jamandi. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, Harem, you piece of shit. This expedition's surely doomed. Yeah, of course it is. I'd forgotten how fucking fire the music of this game is.
In due time.
Get some rest before the road. You've a difficult journey before you. I'll double the guard for the night just as a precaution.
I'm there.
Won't be boring. Okay. Well, here we go. Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Kadira, palaces are furnished quite differently. Fair enough.
Help! Help!
Get out of my room. No, I'm not gonna do that. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help.
Okay.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone.
Oh.
I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
I see. Great timing with that scream. Uh-oh. You're not going anywhere. Sus. Yeah, maybe she started it. Some villains broke in as she broke into your room. I know, right? In real time. Hell yeah, real time with pause. Let's fucking go! When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. Ooh, dice rolls, I'm aware. Attack, roll damage, armor class. I know these things. Thank you.
Their life ends here.
Their life ends here. Sorry. A lot of my stims are from this game. So we're gonna have my autism up to the fucking max, bro. My shit's turned up to 11. Let's go. Alright, because you can just use... Yeah. Oh. So bless is 4. So morale bonus on attack rolls. Attack rolls. Okay, so this is for combat. This is for combat. What's this one? That should just be on permanently. The fuck? Plus 2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against becoming blind. Yeah, just leave that on. Persuasion skill to cause an opponent to become shaken for a number of rounds. Shaken conditions as the stock without shakes. Shaken conditions to make enough. The DC of this check is equal to 10 plus. If you are successful, the target is shaken for 1 round. This situation. Right. Cause your hand to shimmer. Oh. Okay. We'll keep it like this for now.
This will hurt.
Oh, it will. It's a full round action. You can use a melee weapon to deliver a coup de grace to a helpless opponent. You automatically hit and score a critical hit. If the defender survives the damage, you must make a fortitude save or die. Delivering a coup de grace provokes attacks of opportunity against a creature that is immune to criticals. Melee damage attribute modifier.
This spell works differently.
Interesting. Okay. It's conditional. Charge isn't, though. Right. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. No. No. Oh, shit. I just realized. There it is. The scimitar. That's what I wanted. Nice. That's what we should be using. Probably have a. We should probably keep a thingy.
I do what I must.
Hi, Lindsay. Bye, Lindsay. Oh, goddamn, that's the dead person. Lindsay, did you murder this person? Did you, Lindsay? Did you murder this person, Lindsay? Suspicious. Very suspicious.
I'm off.
Okay, honey. The assassin's already here. Follow me quickly. Right. I'll follow you in a second, Lindsay. Don't worry. I'm totally on my way, sweetie. I am just right behind you.
I'm there.
Are you, though? Are you? Their homeland, Micromaster was to blame, but who knows? Great civilization was turned to dust. Brave boys shouldn't make fun of you or call you barbarians. Old map of Avastan. Cool. Well, it's mine now. Let's go.
In due time.
They got someone. We have to help. Look, they're running. Get them. What shall I do with this one? We'll finish him later. He won't get away.
A test of my abilities.
Indeed. How is she in terms of health? Oh, she's fine. Right? Right. She's fine. Doesn't look like that. Right. Nah. Bliss. Attack rolls and saving throws. Attack rolls and saving throws. You should probably just use it. Woo! Nice shot, Lindsay.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Right, buddy. Lead.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall.
How do you know?
The one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands.
Of course.
Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Right. Tortuccio is present. This ring grants its wearer +1 bonus to armor class. Right. Right, buddy. Right.
No, thank you. I can't use this.
You'll have to show me how to use it first.
I am stuck with it, huh? Okay. Oh, we can go this way.
Follow if you dare.
Yeah, I know.
I'm there.
There's gotta be a button to
I'm
collect
always
all.
ready.
No?
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Thanks, game.
Can we retreat now?
In the action panel or in the spells menu? Right, I don't care. I don't like this. Turn base mode. Jesus, thank you.
You should have run.
Holy shit. Fucking hell. Right, okay. Oh, that's a lot of dead people. Sweet Lord Jesus. You okay, Tortusio? Cool painting, bro.
I do what I must.
Oh boy. Yeah, that didn't go well for them, did it? Rip, buddy.
I'm off.
Just realized the other goofballs aren't with me.
In due time.
Guess we'll just take the food. Nom nom nom.
I'm there.
Here we go. I think I'm in the right place. There we go. We are.
It's the end for you rats!
They dare to attack me?
Indeed they do. How could they?
This spell works differently. Strike.
Nice.
Oh, it's you.
That's
Stay
me.
out from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
Thanks.
Blood for Gorum!
God of Battle. Gotcha.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
Less bloodthirst, perhaps.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
The savored sting, the unquenchable fires, the goddess of lust and revenge. Right.
It's time to act.
I don't know. If I was a follower of Calistria, I don't think I'd go around telling people that. It's securely locked.
Follow if you dare.
I can't imagine people being particularly happy about finding that out. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug. Get him. Well, fuck. That is some type of giant. I don't remember. Goddamn, the structural fucking damage, bro. Imagine how much that's gonna cost.
I do what I must.
Passage is blocked. Can't go this way. Fair enough. He transmuted them into sprinkles. Oh, yeah.
Anything else?
This will be quick.
Yeah.
This spell works differently.
Did it.
I'm there.
Okay. Another motherfucker down. Let's go. Shujimani wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons. It's locked.
Applause, please.
Artisha does also seem sus, to be honest. What is that portrait? Well, he is sus for a reason, trust me.
In due time.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
No. That is an obviously bad idea. Like, it's so fucking obvious it ain't even funny.
Finally, a voice of reason.
You're welcome.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
Right. You're not taking the gold only because Jiffa would bring it up on her quest. No, she wouldn't. I think she only brings up certain things to throw back at you. I'm not even sure which ones it is. I just know which ones I do have to do, so. Oh. Speaking of which.
Faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaethal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
She's undead.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
She's undead? Yes, she is. She is also delightful. Quench many traps. When any of your characters approaches a trap, they will automatically make a perception skill check. On success, you will see the trap's location and the game will automatically pause. I know.
I'm there.
please. Anything else? I failed. I'm sorry. Applause, please.
Applause, please. I love little Lindsay. Is this an
I'll
owlcat
do
game?
what I
Yes,
must.
this is their first one. Mhm. Okay, we have quite a few potions. That's nice. Fuck that guy. Because she is undead, I don't remember whether... Yeah, I don't think this will heal her. I don't remember how to... Yeah, I don't remember how to heal her. Ah, we'll find out. Says living creature. Yeah, it does. In the description. Yep. Fuck that guy.
Follow if you dare.
What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamandi's cache is to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop! Someone's coming.
You cannot stand against me.
You cannot stand against me. I love her. She's adorable.
Don't hold back!
Thank you, Jathal. What did they say about a cache? We'll see. This is not turn-based. It has both turn-based and real-time, but I prefer real-time, so yeah.
In due time.
But it has both.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Indeed she was.
And so they walked on.
God, it's been so
I'm
long.
never wrong.
Here we go.
Just letting the ink dry.
I'll take care of it.
Right.
What troubles you?
We should move.
Oh, this is gonna take a while.
Adventures call to them.
I used to know how to do this, bro. A long time ago. Ah. Is this one? It's those three. Wasn't there another one?
I'm always ready.
No. No. No, 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 no.
I always have a second
Anything is
plan.
possible.
No.
My skills are absolute.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Down. Put that one up. Was it this one? Ah, it was. Then
I am never wrong.
I could lower that.
Just letting the ink dry.
Just letting the ink. Ah, there we go. 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 Woo! I knew I could still do this. Let's fucking go.
Let's make this quick.
What? Oh, right. There's a mimic in the chair. I forgot.
Leave this one to me.
It's not really a mimic, it's an ooze, but, you know, it's basically a mimic. Functionally, it's kind of like a mimic. Yeah, it was an ooze. The chair was an ooze. Based. Anyway.
I'm off.
Scared? You should be.
Right. This is it. My time has come. Or is it? Oh, Grotus, take my soul. Harem, chillax, bro. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
This will hurt. You should have run.
You should have run.
How could this happen?
To me. No mistakes. Sorry.
Yes.
I still got it.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Okay, Cassie. I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We probably have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Okie dokie. She's a DLC character that got added later. More corpses on the floor here. It's not easy to wash out blood, you know. That one's not a corpse. It's just Harem. He's like that. Alas. It never stops.
I do what I must.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right.
Uh-huh.
It seems I will live.
Yep.
I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for
Indeed.
long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Wonderful.
I'm there.
Group formations, blah blah blah. I know that.
In due time.
In due time.
Follow if you
Look here.
dare.
Oh! Would you look at that? Heavy gate. Ooh, a ring. We'll have stuff to sell later. That's
I'm
nice.
there.
I remember the beginning of the game at least was quite
We should move.
money starved.
I'm always ready. I do what I must.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Truly?
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Do you need help putting out that fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here. Those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Okay.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
What's going on?
Someone opened the gate. Let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
Who are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
Okay.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also get myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Mm-hmm. Okay, same. Chillax. Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Bye. Here we go.
I'm off.
Hold up. I did not see what I just clicked. I clicked something and I did not see it. Fae are native inhabitants of the First World. A large variety of different creatures fall under this category. Okay, buddy. After entering the building, taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and cracked and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. Hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Domino led us stubbornly through the flames. While Tertuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards. I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty, but now amid the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. There are two more! She shouted as she passed by us. They are wounded. Help me pull them out. Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile... Oh boy. This is not gonna be easy. Oh god. I don't think I can save here. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, we succeeded! Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together, we lifted them up, carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. Thank you. That was truly noble of you. And now let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid. Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall where the battle was already in full swing. There we go. And now we have Valerie with us. Yeah, that's her. These are the 3 goofballs. Thank you, Valerie. I owe you my life. Actually, you guys owe me your lives, but okay. If I ever get my hands on that arsonist. Cough, cough, cough. I thought I was a goner. You are not, because I'm just that fucking nice. Here we go. There was a sneak attack on me. I did not see it. Which, I guess that makes sense, but you know.
This body holds no more! Damage and dead. Oh, I can't. I can only. Oh, sorry. Fuck me. I can't heal her. I don't have heal and dead, which is a different thingy altogether. Shit.
Over. This will hurt.
Might as well just heal for now.
You should have run.
You should have run.
In due time.
Praise be Erastil. We have it. We made it. Sorry. Large map of Brevoy and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. There. Hi, Amir. Amiri. Sorry. Hi, Cassie. So many deaths. The night stokes our rage. The grief and tears will come at dawn. Not even departed and we already won our first battle. Seems like a good omen, right? That's one way to put it.
I do what I must.
An unheard of atrocity. Mark my words, we'll find out who was behind it. Hey, Jamandi. And now,
thank you for
fun
your
part.
valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Is there really any other outcome other than winning the first battle? I mean, you could lose it and then die and then the game's over, but, you know.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet
I broke
ring.
my hairpiece. God damn it. I was trying to stretch. God damn it, I broke it. Anyway. So. Ah, yes, the ring. The ring you gave me.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions.
You met me earlier.
For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
You literally met me earlier.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
The tiefling is obviously embarrassed. I wonder why.
I bet my life despise anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand. He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
Amiri is very intense, but she's based.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
There is a T in his name? There are two. One at the beginning and one in the middle. Tartuccio. You see, the first letter of their name is always like in a different color. You see here. And here. Jamandi. The J is also weird in color. And style. Just looks like a crossbow. Yeah, I know. That's probably the point, yeah. Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
Thank you.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
Uh-huh.
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here?
Uh-huh.
She knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, she dallied as long as she could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. She was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
If it shows diplomacy 10 in the dialogue, does that mean you succeeded already? No, you still have to roll. So, diplomacy 12 is a DC of 12. I have diplomacy plus 8. So then you throw a dice and you add whatever the dice number is plus 8. If it's higher or equal, I believe, to 12, then it'll pass. If it's lower, it'll fail. So it's D&D, basically. It's a... Pathfinder is modified D&D. Anyway, people were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Really, Tartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
Yep.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but she behaved decently, as a true leader.
Thank you. It's very similar to D&D. Yeah, it is, because Pathfinder, if I recall correctly, was originally based off of 3rd edition of D&D, and then it kind of split off from there.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Oh, Jathel, never change. Pathfinder's D&D 3.5 plus to 4. That's what I was about to say. There we go, yeah.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Okay.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
It existed before, but not as popular? No, Pathfinder is not as popular, which is a shame, because it is quite fun.
If my leader allows, I would join her team. She seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Oh, you are going to regret this later, but
Ugh,
go off.
Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
Thank you.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
Fucking DLC character.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Okay, Miri.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Thank you.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
Okay. Are Kingmaker and Watra 2 different games, or is it like DLC or something? They are 2 different games. The only drawback in Pathfinder games is the huge amount of feats to new players. That reminds me of a certain Warhammer game by a certain studio.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet.
Thanks.
Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Right. Anyway.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
I'm 5 fucking minutes into this game. I already have over encumbers. Bless me. Why am I like this? Bracers of armor. Sure. The fucking noise. It's so aggressive. Luke goblins relate. Oh yeah. I think it's the ring that was given to you. That's surely the reason you're encumbered. Oh yeah. You can sell everything in the next vendor. Don't throw away yet. Oh, I know. Don't worry, buddy. I have 1,000... Was it 1,700? I don't remember anymore. Or 1,170. Something like that. Hours on this game. You have like 16 strength. That should be more than enough to carry all that. It's because earlier we had a full party of 6 people, and so we were capable of carrying everything, and now we only have 4 people, so the combined strength of everyone is not as high. That's why. Suddenly we're over encumbered. It's just because we don't have enough people. Relocates to the whole team. Yeah, basically like the entire team's strength is taken into account, if I recall correctly. But anyway, she has better stuff. Yeah, we'll just go sell stuff, I guess. We have a signed scroll of Raised Dead. Signed. Signed by who? Does it have an autograph? To Domina, wishing you the best of luck in your endeavors. I pray that you'll never need to use it. Chimandi Aldori. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. God, it's been years since I played this. Here we go. Signed Raised Dead is next level. I know, right? I can't wait to meet my boy.
Adventures can wait. Their life ends here.
Ah, delightful.
Strike!
Well, fuck you. Hey, I skinned them. That sounds pretty brutal.
I'm off.
I'm off. Okay, is there anything else? We are probably gonna have to rest here, because...
I wrote it like I saw it.
Aww.
And so they walked on.
I love her narration. Bless her, she's adorable. Just making sure there isn't anything. Because when these little encounters are actually scripted, there's oftentimes like little hidden things around, so we're just... Hi, little bunny. Hi, little bunny. You have twice as many hours in the game as me. There we go. When it first came out, I played it multiple times. Infamously, because... So this was my very first cRPG. And it was my very first time encountering a lot of the kinds of things that you expect out of an RPG. You know, like the dialogue, skill checks, and all these other things, right? Even romance in video games, this was also, I believe, my first one. This was very much like my introduction to RPGs, basically. Like, proper. As a result, I did not take Tristan's, twist. His, unexpected story twist very well. And I thought that the reason he did what he did was because I fucked up. Now, his story twist happens pretty late in the game. So, when it happened, I went back in the game, in my save files, and I tried to redo a bunch of stuff, and then it still happened, and I was like, I must have done something, I must have fucked up something even further back. And so I went even further back, and I redid like a whole 2 chapters or something, and he still did what he did, and I was like, I must have fucked up at the beginning. So I restarted the whole ass fucking game. I created a cleric of Sarenrae, because that's what he is. I made her an Aasimar for reasons that are massive spoilers. And then I romanced him. Which I hadn't done, I think, in my first playthrough. I hadn't even bothered to do it, because I didn't even know that romances were a thing in RPGs, right? I romanced him because I was just trying to maximize how much this character likes me so that he didn't do the thing that he would do. And then he still did it. And then I was like, fuck! But that's the story of how I basically played the game almost like 3 or 4 times in a row, nearly from scratch, because of one motherfucking character. Yeah. And he still love him for doing it. And we still love him for... He is lovely. He is wonderful. You will love him when we meet him. He is wonderful. He is the reason my character in most D&D games for a really long time was an Aasimar and a cleric of either Sarenrae in Pathfinder, and in D&D it would be either Illustrae or an equivalent goddess of sorts. He is a sweetie. We should rest. Guys, come on. And I still play usually neutral good characters in D&D-like games because of him. I've just got used to it. Rogue Trader was very much a turning point for me for playing less nice characters. Well, on the road and like next to the hyenas, yep, we're gonna park here. How is it that we did this? I don't remember this. I guess that's it. I don't remember a whole lot of this, but manage? Ah, there it is. That is not good. Ah, right click. Okay. Okay, she's good at camouflage. Oh, Jesus. She's bad at everything. Good fucking job. I will watch. Here we go.
Valerie, why are you so mean? There's got to be something in this world that you like.
I like it when you stay silent. If there's anything beautiful in this world, it's silence.
Okay, we passed all the checks. We're still over encumbered to share, which means we can't leave the map. Yep, we're gonna have to over encumbered ourselves, unfortunately. I can't get out of here. Repairs her armor. Fuck. We could. Aha! That worked! Temporarily gave myself strength so we can walk out. You think it's a rogue trader for being in Warhammer 40k world, being a good guy is not rewarded at all. Yeah, but I think that is precisely why, like, when I was playing Rogue Trader, my morals started getting a lot more negotiable.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Sure, sweetie.
You're always the first to get into fight. As if there are no fighters in the party except you.
Why not? I know there are others, but it's the custom. The best fighter is always in the front row.
That's not how that works. Oh, thank God, we passed the checks. Okay. Oleg! My man. Hunting took 17 hours. Did it? That's hilarious. You can complain to Amiri. There we go. We got to Oleg's. Our boy Oleg. Let's go.
Follow if you dare.
Follow if you dare. Save yourselves, fools. Bye, Boken. Boken, you're an idiot. Boken.
I'm there.
Coward. Coward Boken. Anyway. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close.
I do what I must.
In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the Stolen Lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money, we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, you squeeze us dry, and Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. What's going on here? Isn't it obvious? These thugs are robbing us honest settlers. They say they're taking some tax for their leader, the Stag Lord, but I didn't swear allegiance to any Stag Lords. I pay my taxes to Rostov. But Rostov is so far away, Oleg, and the Stag Lord is so close. And as for you, the young dark-haired woman squints angrily at you. Get out of here before it's too late. This is our land. We own it. Our duty is to protect the trading post. Don't waste your breath on scum like this. I am not interested in bloodshed, but I will not let you rob this man. Be on your way. I'll let you go in peace. All right, we'll leave. What makes you think we won't just return with greater numbers? Why would we leave when we've got easy pickings from Rostov before us? We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets. Oh, bad idea.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I love Lindsay.
Don't hold back.
One left? Yeah. The one who agreed to leave, she just turned invisible and left. Woo! I hit him with my sword and he exploded from within. Well, he imploded. That's the power of Sarenrae.
This will hurt.
It's the power of my faith. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
You should have run.
Okay. Oh, we leveled up. We leveled up. Awesome. That was a miss? No. I hit. I definitely hit. Prerequisites to being a cleric does not have the following feature. Atheism. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's funny. No, it makes sense. It does, it does. I'm just gonna let them auto level up the companions. I can't be asked to do the companions as well. It's too much. Okay. Right. What's up, Oleg? How you doing, buddy? Oh, one sec. We really need to sell you shit, bro. Oh my goodness, a puppy! Look at the puppy! Oh my goodness! Hello! Look at your little wiggle! Look at the little tail wiggle! Oh, look at the little tail wiggle! Oh, where'd he go? Little puppy go! Oh no! There he is! Look at him! Oh, that is such a cute little boy! Why can't I pet the puppy? Owlcat, you cowards! The puppy can phase through fucking stairs. Okay. Anyway, we got distracted.
In due time.
Hi, Oleg. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now... He scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away. A plague on her. She's certain to complain to Staglord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival at our trading post turned out so... unwelcoming. Who was running out of the trading post earlier? Ah, that was Balkan. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Staglord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Tell me more about yourselves. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're honest people who came here from Restov. We fixed up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. But does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they? When will they arrive? Who are they? They're the Staglord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stir them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Staglord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. You have nothing to fear. I will help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There's some pretty solid traps around. Some tar, a box of alchemist fire, it looks like. We could throw the alchemist fire. I could set the post on fire. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. A few more questions. How many bandits? What do they want? They want the land. They broke the gates. We couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? Staglord and his cronies. That Staglord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions a punishment for treason, even those who never swore allegiance to the Staglord. They're killed fast if they're lucky, if not... Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I have no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know? I've seen what they do to people. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Staglord. Aux and Dovan from Nisrock come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Enough about the bandits for now. I would like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. Thank you. Holy shit. That was a lot. That's the supplies. That's random shit. Random shit. Random shit. Random shit. That one's a cooking ingredient. Shit. Okay. Right. That's considerably better. Ooh, scimitar +1. Cool. I don't have enough money for that. I don't have enough money for any of that, bruh. By the end of this game, we're gonna have so many rings of protection, bro. Finally, a good game. God damn. Mm-hmm. Lesser reach meta magic rod. Nah. And the best party, too? Oh, yeah, it's the good party. It's the party of the goodies. Very based good guy. Hell yeah. Hell. Bag of holding! Woo! I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. No. All the waifus are here. That is true. They are. I'll be back later. Except Lindsay. Fuck Lindsay is adorable. Don't be mean. Lindsay's a sweetie. We'll have to come back later and buy the bag of holding from him. Hi, Bakken. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Bakken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm a herbalist. I make potions. I sell them, gather herbs, roots, berries. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help with the fight. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Yes. Here, take this potion. Consider that my help. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg, maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. God damn it. No. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. Do you know how many times I have started this game and failed that very specific check, even though statistically I should pass it? I don't know what it is about that particular check, but I'm pretty sure I've failed it first time around every single time. I always end up having to reload. Holy fuck, bro. I have +9 on this motherfucker. +9. There we go. Buck and scratch. Mind you, this is not necessary at all. Hi, Terrell. We can do this fight very easily without him, but like, it's just personal, okay? I always fail that check for some reason. Buck scratches his head, then hums to himself and puffs his chest out. Well, all right. I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me. Maybe even heroic ones. I have just the right person with me. The updated Avowed. I was thinking of doing Avowed, but then I got grumpy. And then I was like, you know what I haven't played in a really long time and I feel extremely nostalgic about? Pathfinder Kingmaker. Holy shit, we're playing Pathfinder? We are. Please be careful. Go ahead and help, but leave the heroics to us. You hear? We'll talk later. Now, let me buy your shit. You suck.
In due time.
In due time. Hi, Oleg. You still suck. You noticed some good steel traps in the box. Use those to catch the bandits. Nice.
I'm there.
Potatoes. Amazing. Oh, little chimkin. Oh, wait, little chimkin.
I do what I must.
A little baby chick. Seems to be tar. Spill tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. Yep.
I'm off.
I'm preparing a character for my next campaign. I have a pirate that summons flying sharks. Or a spiritualist who, instead of playing the character, I'm playing an ancient paladin who needs to possess corpses. Ah! That's funny. I think the second one's more interesting. Look at that. We're so ready for that fight, bro. We're ready as fuck, bro. But Sharknado? Nah. It'll be funny once. Or twice. Then it'll kind of die off. The old well's been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. Aww. How the fuck do we know that?
In due time.
In due time. Okay, I think that's it. Hi, puppy. Bye, puppy. Teehee. You're still not gonna sell me your potions? Useless cunt.
Follow if you dare.
Fine. Whatever. Whatever. Of a day, good sir. Pardon the state of my vessel. The former inhabitant did not take good care of it. Literally picks his jaw off the floor. Oh, okay. So is this better than what I'm currently using? Not at all. It's the same fucking shit. Fuck. Same stats. Pointless then. Should've just sold it. Whatever. We have time. Okay, I'm ready for the fight. Fear not, I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. The pre-built characters for this game are notoriously awful. I see you're not easily cowed. No. I beg you, be careful and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Oh, I do remember keeping that motherfucker alive can be a bitch in this fight. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're gonna go meet our guests. Or hand her a fucking crossbow.
To victory! Let us strike as one!
Tear them apart!
Why am I dead already? Why am I always dead already? God damn it. You have the sign spell. That is true. From when I thought it was you entering, I was like, wipe. Nope. It was not me.
I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it. See, everyone's fine. Everyone's alive. Well, I mean, the enemies are dead, but other than that, everyone's fine. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What was that? What was that? Huh? Oh. Cloak of Resistance. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Sure. That's fucking ugly. Love it. Wonderful. You have +0 con, +0 dex. Yeah. And look, I'm playing as a crusader, okay? So anyway, plus hero desire is higher than -2. Exactly. It means your base HP is nothing, and you have no armor class. Well, it's okay. That has to come for something. Exactly. Okay, let's go talk to these fucking goofballs. Hi, Buckin. We sure showed him what's what. Totally. You rats got what you deserved. Now, they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. And our Buckin here taught him a thing or two as well. Now, my lady, head on up to the guest room on the 2nd floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. 100 golds? You sell me a fucking bag of holding that's 2,500 coins, and all you can give me is 100 gold? Bruh. To defend me by trying to turn it down, just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Uh-huh. We'll talk tomorrow. I still need to clean this mess. Getting rid of all this blood will take forever. I feel like the tar on the floor is probably gonna take more. It's 100 non-taxable gold. Value more than 2,500 after tax. Fair. Did we grab everyone? I guess so.
I do what I must.
I do what I must. Let's go. Hi, Svetlana. Can I steal your potatoes? I'm sure it's okay. Can I steal all of your food? Just all of it. Is that okay with you? Sure it is.
I'm off.
Hi. I'm glad it's all over, even if there was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow once I'm finished working. Okay. Bye, Svetlana. You just save them. Of course you can take it. To be honest, who would even stop you? Fair.
I failed. I'm sorry.
You fucking suck. How hard was it? DC 21. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Maybe you don't suck. Maybe it was just a really hard roll. I'm sorry. You've played this before, right? You're coming up to something. You going for the secret super dungeon ending? Probably not. And yes, I have played this before, and I have done that. Cat's feral instincts provide +2 moral bonus on perception. I might need that. Who's your cute kitty? Your cute kitty.
It's time to act.
Yeah, but kitty. Look at your kitty. I will summon the kitty. Wait, not here. There. Nope, nope, stop. Kitty. Look at your kitty.
I'm there.
Who's your cute kitty? You are. There's another kitty. Fucking wonderful. Here we go. And now, Amelia Tyler. Did you equip the kitty? I equipped the kitty. Yep. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then... You can, aren't you familiar with it? God damn it. Oh, hi up, dog. Dillos. Oh.
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
See, I played this game long before I played Baldur's Gate 3. And in fact, when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think I even recognized Amelia Tyler as Nyrissa. It was like, when I came back afterwards, I was like, wait, that's Amelia. But now it feels really weird to hear her here. Despite the fact, technically, I heard her as Nyrissa first. I still just associate her with freaking narrator of Baldur's Gate. I can't unhear it. Don't do it, Mina. Don't fall for the dry out thirst trap. Nah, I won't. Begone, spirit! Begone, bitch.
No, please. This fog melts my power like snow under the bright rays of the sun in spring. I know not if I will have the strength to call to you again. We have a common enemy. Help me, and I can help you.
Right. Alright, speak up.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. 'Tis true it were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo. Catch the whispers. Search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Right. Woe is me. I am but a damsel in distress. Huh? Who the fuck are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
So what do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him.
Anyway.
The one you call the Stag Lord.
Right, so is he responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Yeah, the DND. The ADHD. The ADHD is not helping. She speaks very slowly, and she speaks in extremely long-winded, unnecessarily long sentences. Holy shit. How can I help you?
This fog.
Oh, fuck me. You're not saying all that again.
Suffocates. I don't believe in fate, stranger.
Me neither.
But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
We agree on that. She could be middle management or executive, you mean? Yes. Nyris over here. I mean, Guardian of the Bloom. Over here. The first time I played this game, I was nice to her, but the whole time I was just going like, bitch is fucking lying through her teeth. She's gonna betray me. She's totally gonna betray me. This is a trap. And then lo and behold, shock horror, it was a trap. God damn it. It wasn't a trap. It most certainly was a trap. Hi, Lindsay.
Follow if you dare.
Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? From all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there. Milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling... Oh my. Picnic. Thank you for the follow. Swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? A true saint. He was once an important person in the capital at the Church of Shellen, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find. The one where I was born. Don't try to understand women. Women understand women and they hate each other. Not funny. It wasn't a trap. She was just being deceitful. Ultimately, her goal is to kill you, but strictly speaking, for this particular conversation, yes, she's just trying to deceive you. Because she does actually want you to kill the Stag Lord, if I recall correctly. It's been a long time, though. It's been a very long time. Al Bundy, to whom you seem to be assigning that quote to, I don't know if it actually is his, I don't fucking know that person, but I do recognize the quote, is an idiot. You should try to understand people, and no, women do not usually hate each other. Both of the... That is a very short statement, and both halves of it are incorrect, blatantly. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's head. Lovely. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shellen would protect me from harm. Married with Children, a sitcom. Yes, the sitcoms from the, like, 90s and early 2000s all had that vibe of husband hates his wife, isn't it funny? Haha. That trope did unspeakable damage to multiple generations of men. I haven't seen him since. I ran away from home. I hope he's all right. I ask Shellen every day to grant him a long life and new students. I personally know men who were in very bad relationships. And they stayed in those relationships because they thought it was normal. They thought it was just normal to hate your partner. They thought it was normal for them to nag you. They thought it was normal for them to hate you. So, pardon me if I do not find those types of quotes and that type of humor funny. I have seen the consequences down the line of it being normalized. And it isn't pretty. But anyway, you haven't heard of them, heroine without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories. I do not want this story right now, please don't. Please don't tell me. How did you become a bard? There was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches. I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. I stuck to her like a burr, and wouldn't, what the fuck's a burr? And wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy and Taldor and even Ustalav. And then I found out about the Academy of whatever the fuck, and I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. Haha, but that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now with Shellen's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship Shellen? Yes. Not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important one of them all. Okay. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. That's just blatantly untrue, but okay. Why are your clothes so messy? Forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Fair. Let me ask about something else. So you're from Patax. Isn't that the exact same place where we said the spy was from? Oh, I love Patax, even though they kicked me out. Joyful place. What is it like? Patax has always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fence card sharpers. Wait, didn't you say you loved them? It's always been home for the likes of them, but that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Uh-huh. Irovetti always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown. Though that's exactly what he is. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts, so he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Patax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. What do you know of the king? He won his crown in a game of cards, holy shit. Which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started pulling off some schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Patax, and also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. My man. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Irovetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Calistria with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He sounds pretty based. He also likes singing. Ugh. And he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shellen have mercy on his listeners. Okay, what about the Academy? I'm thankful to Irovetti for building it, but he has no taste at all whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianjia for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the Academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick? Uh-huh. You're gonna have to tell me more about that, buddy. Would you like to go back to the Academy? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there, and returned all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Irovetti's liking, then I would have reason to be shamed. As long as mediocre lick-spittles sit at the Academy, and those with real talent beg on the streets of Patax, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Fair enough. Well, what about the book? I've seen some of my rough drafts. Well, the rough drafts are our journal with quests. Why are you writing? Eobald the Insightful began his literature course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All these woods, seas, and cities. It consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell to ourselves, to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass, and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone, but you and I will live on in other people's memories, and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book. So what kind of character am I? I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor, but what about in real life? But you eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true heroine, just like in the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. Sometimes you follow the rules, and sometimes you make up your own. Your actions are hard to predict. It's what makes you so interesting to read about. So that first line was because I'm good aligned. That second line is because I'm neutral, right? I'm not lawful and I'm not chaotic. You can tell. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts. Again, the quest log. But of course, you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter. Don't ask. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book. Understood? As long as you write the truth, I have no objection. I swear, truth, only truth, and just a teensy bit of imaginative exaggeration. You wouldn't be a bard otherwise. I'd have you no other way. Tessie the Quill. Books woke my urge to travel. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later when I told her I was staying in Patax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the power of Shelyn, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. I will go then. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Of course, Lindsay, I would never leave you behind, sweetie.
I do what I must.
Do you, though? Hi, Svetlana. Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time. But if you have a moment, I have a request. Oh? Good lord. What did you want to ask me? This is a very personal request and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields 2 axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel, but please, I beg you, show her mercy, if you have the chance. I will try to help. I'm so grateful for your help. You could at least tell me why. If I recall correctly, it's because it's her sister or something. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the sword lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lords, men. Can you tell me about the Lord? Not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stone Lands into his personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Stag Lord, your life will improve. Can I open the... No, I can't. I like adventures, but I definitely prefer the ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. That is very true. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Do you have anything to sell? No. Okay. Hi, Anuriel. She's the one who gives you characters. Custom characters. Custom NPCs. Custom companions. That's the word. What are you doing here? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, there it is. I need loyal and experienced fighters. This doesn't really matter. It's not really part of the game per se. They just added some fucking flavor to this character who is the de facto character that just gives you that gives you the custom characters.
I'm there.
Okay, here we go. Yo, Oleg, what's up? Greetings. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Custom companions when it comes to class, etc., or are they without a background quest? Example, resetting NZ. No, like custom companions, like the ones that don't have a quest, they're just random NPCs that get added if you don't want to use the companions that actually come with the game. I do think she also sells the option of resetting the skills of your characters, but I don't recall 100%. I don't usually use it, so I forget. Anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Tell me about yourself. I just dislike noise. I'm from Rostov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people in each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this other. Don't do business with the third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth. And villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master, and so I ended up here. I need to take care of the Stag Lords. Do you know of anything that could help me find them? Quite a task. It's a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted with the fog hanging. You could try to follow the trail of these bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs. What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord? Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with a man, you know? I think he arrived in the Stone Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. As soon as he got here, he took over everything. I rode to Rostov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never revealed his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. His past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has many followers who admire him, as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it's some kind of virtue. Now, can you show me your wares? Nothing's too good for such a good person. Oh, thank you. Buy my shit now, please. Oh my god, I have way too many of these. I think that's it. Thank you for the money. Eventually we will have enough to buy that fucking bag of holding. Eventually. 2,500, bro. Bro. No, I can't make any more money out of this. Okay. Do I have the key? Do I not have the kitty? Do I not have the kitty? Why can't I summon the kitty? Where's my kitty? Is he not with me? Is he with me? No. Ah, old Bakken still knows a few tricks to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the damn bushes, I say. Okay. Can I help you in any way? Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. Be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That'll teach them from taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but if you're willing, I'll pay you. 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need these things? I'll tell you if you bring some to me. Okay. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Thanks. What do you do? Herbalist. Right. Show me what you have. Ah, there it is. The healing potions for Jaethal. Well, we don't have Jaethal with us yet, so it's pointless, but later. It'll be useful. Right. Nothing there. Okay.
In due time.
Who else do we have with us? It's Amiri and Valerie. Amiri's on the left side and Valerie's on the left as well, so let's go. Hi, Amiri. What's up, girly? How you doing? There's your puppy. Hi, puppy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
I'm off.
We're gonna talk? Alright, spill it. I'm listening. Kill it, eat it. No, thank you. These are hard times. Not nearly hard enough. You don't want to talk? Depends what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters, swords, scars, I approve. That's good. And if you're gonna ask questions like why, what for, how, screw this. Or you even got, or you got even harder ones. Tell me about yourself. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. And I like fights. Okay. What's it like to be barbarian in the 6 tribes? 6 bear tribes. Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half in one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried auroch. Okay. That is a -3 charisma, I guess. I don't remember how much charisma she has. We could check. Why are the animals louder than everything else? Do the animals count as voice volume? Is that why? Holy shit. Okay. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? Ha! No one freaking trained me. The boys of the 6 Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. You know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their butts. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. I defeated them all. See? All the scars on my face? Yeah, I can see the scars on your face, ma'am. I love a woman that will just kill me. That's her. That is Amiri. 100%. That is the definition of Amiri. What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Tribes hunt auroch herds to... Oh my fucking god, will you stop? Fucking horses, bro. Look at that midriff, though. I know. Beautiful. Aurochs are fast, so... Aurochs are fast? So tribe follows herds for days, just to not die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind, you die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. Why would the demons go where the ice is? Isn't that kind of cold for them? And what the fuck's a mastodon? And the saber-toothed tigers, oh lord. You would survive, I think, for a few days. Thanks, I think. Why did you leave? Because they were assholes. All of them. The men were cowards and scoundrels. The women were scared like sheep. Men there think no girl can be a fighter because they're weak. They're afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod. Go sue hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Cook hides and watch meat. I love her. God bless you. Amiri, you are the quintessential -5 intelligence barbarian. I adore you. Amiri is what a feminist would be like if she was also a barbarian with the muscles of a fucking Aurork and the intelligence of a... well... the types of animals she hunts, basically. Bless her heart. She's got her heart in the right place. She's also got -5 intelligence, that's all. I told him so. I went hunting with men. And what did I get? Still the same. You are a woman, you stay home. Even gave me a nickname. The Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants. And they're... So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, sissies they were. That's why. You're a good fighter. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? It's not what I said. Or you say I could be better? Like, go get some training, Amiri? Again, the usage of the word quite was perhaps not the best choice. Love the thanks for telling me goodbye option. I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me. That seems mean. That seems very mean. You're good in a fight. You're an excellent warrior. I'm just giving you a compliment. True. I fight good. That's what I do best. I love her. I love this woman. She's got 1 brain cell, working at half capacity, but damn, she will crush your fucking head. She will absolutely crush your head. She will crush everyone's head. She'll crush your whole body. Like, God bless. You're rather rude, you know. I'd rather not say that. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. Between her thighs, I hope. She's not romanceable. But probably she could. So why did you leave your tribe, and what's the story about the frost giants? I told you already, they're assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. As for the giants, I'll tell you later. Someday, maybe. That's a cool fucking sword. You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. I've noticed it's twice your size. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast, and I took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Thanks. Bye. Talking. Why don't we do some monster killing instead? Right. Second. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play the softy. Who would even fear me? I enjoy being feared when I pass by and all the sissies almost faint. Knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit dripping down their pants. She thinks that's funny. Okay. If a witch took this sword as her broomstick, she could act as a bus and carry the whole team on it. That's funny.
I'm there.
That's the whole fucking minivan. Here we go. Hi, Valerie. You want to complain to me about how annoying it is to be beautiful? Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized it didn't quite match my principles. Where are you from? Born in Brevoy, but in fact, I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate owned by my noble family. My father is a respected philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Shellen. He's also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years, I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and the proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between true nobles and lowborn upstarts, and I learned how to treat each of them properly. No comments, Valerie. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Shellen. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. That sounds like corruption. One of them, a man of venerable age with a gray beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold polished steel. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest one. So why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? Ah, as you can imagine, from my first days I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The paladins of Shellen who used to visit our house echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shellen and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all my life. A sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me. At the Order of the Eternal Rose, we had some tea and then had an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave as etiquette demanded. Right, okay. The old man would let you touch something else. Jesus Christ. What did they teach you in the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. I guess that deep in my heart, I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shellen. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why'd you leave the Order? Because of my heavenly beauty. According to Shellen's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem, dedicated to me, when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Okay! And that was only the beginning. I am deeply uncomfortable. Sculptures, pictures, poems. She was 9. I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with you all? The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time, I just snapped. That's what I was talking about. Off to the island she goes. Yeah, pretty much. Jesus. All aboard the Lolita Express. I think I'd rather blow it the fuck up. Some wealthy idiots had dedicated an extremely intelligent poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. That's how you lose a hand. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control, tore the poem apart right in front of him. See, that's where you made your mistake, Valerie. You shouldn't have torn the poem. That would anger Shellen. You should have cut off his fucking hand for touching you, because Shellen would have been completely fine with that. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and I fucking left. What did you do after you left the Order? I set off to Restov. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Shellen and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Restov has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Aldori masters. Eventually it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I'd learned at the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who serve the Sword Lords, and I accepted. And here I'd hoped to avoid the question. Wait, sorry. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order, and here I'd hoped to avoid the question. Well, let's get this over with once and for all. You should understand that I am perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It is beyond my power to change that, but I have never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me. It doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger, cut off the long hair they used to praise. Now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes. There was never a point. Don't change your appearance, sweetie. Not based on other people's dumbass opinions, positive or negative. It was because of my appearance that I ended up in the Order of the Eternal Rose. Though I never wanted to be a paladin, it was because of my beauty that an infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. But you know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings, where I sit wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap. Is that too much to ask? Thank you for your honesty. I understand. You are a good friend. And a great fucking shield. I am truly happy that you understand me. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh god, it keeps going. Tell me the ways of Shellen. She is a goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses? If you care... Opuses. If you care to know my opinion, you speak of Shellen with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life. The goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sighs in the moonlight. They'll never feed a single family. And I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I've heard everything you can tell me more than once. Nothing, nobody can change my mind. As for Shellen, she's the goddess of idlers. I almost joined her a preposterous entourage. I'm just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while I still could. Fucking A. You have a good friend despite having dogshit stats for a fighter. What do paladins of Shellen usually do? They wander around, seeking the next pile of garbage, and when they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art and admire it until they're blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the paladins of Shellen aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. You know the dick move to do? Multi-class her into Paladin of Shellen? that is a dick move. All of Shellen's followers are obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you lose your connection with your goddess. A preposterous notion when you agree. I understand that not every piece of art is good or even decent, but surely there must be at least a few works that are good. Is that what you think? Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all works of art useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasant doesn't pick a picture, he plows the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture, he must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste, so they smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. Jesus Christ. What kind of art did you pursue? Embroider, and I still do that from time to time. It's nothing, I assure you, just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. Treacherous blush covers Valerie's cheeks. Okay, buddy. So you don't worship any deity? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You know you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up, first by my parents and then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family, so I rather enjoy the idea that my manner of speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. She is something. I guess you've plenty of suitors? Sadly, you're right to suppose that. Even here in these remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses, and all of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, begging me to walk with them in the garden. And don't forget about the village oafs. They understand the concept of nobility perfectly well, so they realize they'll be punished if they dare make any advances towards me. So they prefer to stare from a distance, drooling. And believe me, I can very well imagine what they discuss in the taverns. Are you so eager to follow my orders? What do you mean, why? I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you've planned. You are my commander, your orders are law, it is my duty to follow them. Well, as long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable, but that would never happen, I hope. Thank you for the conversation. Bye! As you wish. Now I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss her the fuck off. Let's go. You know, you really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and a worthy ally, but it would be a crime to ignore your beauty. I sincerely hope your words carry nothing more than mere politeness. Well, yes. That is good. In that case, I thank you for the compliment and would ask that you never bring up the subject again. Fair enough. Bye. She's straight, so you can't romance her as a female character. Also, I wouldn't pick her.
I'd do what I must.
She is a bit annoying. She's reliable and not the worst companion ever, but not my favorite trope of character. Even Amiri isn't particularly the type of character I like. I appreciate having her around, but I much prefer Karlach's version of it. I think that's everyone, right?
Follow if you dare.
Is there nothing up here? Then I think we just go down. Average Karlach follow. Karlach is awesome. Karlach is wonderful. Karlach could throw me over her shoulder and carry me to safety. Is there a cat again down there? Eris, are you under the desk again? Carry you to bed more like. No, to safety's fine. Her arms are just as comfy. I'm good. Zoom. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, the cave. Right, the fucking cave. What's that? Right, don't care. I have my priorities, bro. Oh, fuck's sake. What? What is it now? Oh, a jittery old man in his squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His grey hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Remus. Strange weather. Invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Yes, Remus. Right. Can you find your way through the fog? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look, and no one else can. What are you doing here? I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. Where are you? Remus. That won't help with the fog. I should probably go. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? Do you mean Tartuccio? He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him and might yet still. What power is he searching for? Someone else's, old but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy and now gives death. Can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tomb, south of the trading post. Thank you. How'd you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes usually, but can you choose what they see? All the more reason not to linger. Farewell. Oops. What the hell happened there? There we go. Once stolen, the lands should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain. Pain, claiming its death. Well, that was fucking ominous, buddy. Thanks.
I'm there.
Can't remember if there's anything in these. Probably not. There's a bunny. Hi, little bunny. Oh, you're cute little bunny. Cute bunny.
I'm off.
I'm off. My mind has left. My body follows. Oh, there we go. The end times are nigh, Harem. That's like the only thing he says, bro.
I do what I must.
Thanks. Oh, the fog is here.
I'm there.
At the edges. Interesting. Oh.
Blood for Gorham!
Indeed.
They go down!
This will hurt. You should have run. In due time.
Anything here? Hey, something. Those were indeed monitor lizards. Lizards in my monitor.
Follow if you dare.
I mean, you're not wrong. What was that noise? Oh, a deer. Hello, little deer. Is that a kobold? I think it might be. Huh.
I'm there.
Did the deer kill him? I guess it's more like the kobold, the monitor lizards did.
I do what I must.
Look at the teeny tiny spider! Look at the little spider! Hi! Hi, little spider! If I recall correctly, I am supposed to use the alchemist fire. There it is.
My skills are absolute. Their life ends here.
It's not against these ones, it's against the swarms of spiders. These are regular spiders.
I'm off.
Little kobolds again.
In due time.
In due time.
I'm there.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. May I suggest another way to use this
Follow if you dare.
Not much. Oh.
I'm always ready.
There you go, honey.
Done.
Well, there you go. We got the fang berries the dude wanted. I think that's it. Is there like a bigger spider over here or something? No? No fun?
Strike!
Running won't help you!
Don't hold back.
Bring it!
Could this happen? Won't kill me.
She keeps missing. There's no friendly fire. There is, depending on certain on what you're using.
I'll survive. Happen. I always survive. How could this survive? I always survive. I'll survive. I always survive.
This didn't work.
Survive. I always survive. I survive. I always survive.
Serves you right. You deserved it.
I still got it.
Survive. I always survive.
I heard you the first 50 times you said that, Sweet Cheeks. Truly I did.
Do not falter!
I'll survive. Happen. I always survive.
Jesus Christ.
Any last wishes?
I can't keep this up much longer.
I always survive.
Why are we missing everything? Strength should not dictate whether you miss or not. That's the starter. She's fine.
Onwards!
This is where I step in.
I require healing.
I
There we
always
go.
Serves you
survive.
right.
I'll survive. I always survive.
What is wrong with this? He is immune to piercing. Immune to piercing, so she's not doing anything.
I always survive.
Okay, that didn't work. Try again. Please. Right. I'd forgotten how much of a nightmare even a single fucking small early game fight in this game can be.
I am never
Lord.
wrong.
Of course not. Of course not. Right. We should take out the kitty. Where's Tiger? Oh, there he is. He's back there. Oh, look at the kitty. Oh, look at the kitty. Hi. Hi.
In due time.
To victory!
The fuck out of the way.
This will hurt. You should have run.
Tear them apart! Let us strike as one!
May I suggest another way to use this spell? May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Did it work? Kinda.
Strike!
Do not falter! They go down!
Finally.
Onwards!
3 giant fucking bombs of like Molotov cocktail were necessary to wipe out a teeny tiny circle of small spiders. 3 Molotov cocktails. I'd forgotten how broken as fuck the difficulty of this game was. We're on normal difficulty, by the way. That's normal. Oh, Kingmaker. Yep.
I'm there.
We are playing Kingmaker today. I needed to play a comfort game, and this is the closest I have to a comfort game, I guess. Swarms are also a bitch to deal with in general, unless you have a shovel. Fair.
Well?
It's time to act.
I am yours to command.
Can you make an epic pose? I need
Stay
inspiration.
behind me!
Don't hold back.
Shit. Am I out of... No, I still have some.
This will hurt.
Here we go again. Oh, 3 Molotov cocktails just to destroy a series of spiders. You know, if you actually threw the fucking thing into the center of the circle of spiders instead of, like, slightly on the edge, it might help, Lindsay. It might help. Exactly! See, she figured it out. She figured it the fuck out, eventually.
Serves you right.
Look at me, Gorum!
You should have run.
Shit, there's more, and I think I'm out of them. I have 1. Oh boy. And there's 2 more swarms. We're fucked.
You deserved it.
Strike!
Any last wishes?
Won't kill me.
Oh, I have something. Didn't do much. It was something. Oh, she has one as well. Okay.
Don't hold back!
Does anyone else have one? Nope. Not really. Fuck.
Let us strike my masterpiece.
Oh, I think we did it. We did it! We're gonna need a very nice long fucking rest, but we did it.
I do what I must.
Oh look, a random dude. And an orc double axe.
I'm off.
Cool story, bro. And I think that's it. Should probably rest. Maybe outside. Stretchy. That was supposed to be a small little quest. Teeny tiny side quest, by the way. Fuck me, that fight is harder than some of the big fights of this game.
Valerie, didn't you like stories, even as a child? I can't believe that. All children like stories.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not a child anymore. Maybe you should grow up at last too.
God damn it. Valerie, stop being mean. Please don't attack me during the night. Uh-oh. Dominus suddenly awoke inside the house. Inside the house? Dogs were howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning, the wooden walls were steaming hot, and smoke was wreathing beneath the low ceiling. She jumped out the window. Kicking out the window, Domina jumped out into the darkness. An arrow hit her shoulder. She heard laughter and shouts of triumph. She surged forward to the rope bridge, reaching the middle of the river. Domina cast a glance back and noticed that a young man wearing an antlered helm cut one of the ropes with an axe. The bridge began to collapse as its ropes twisted and snapped. Domina's skin felt cold. She heard the murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening her eyes, she saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body tangled in green water weeds. The drowned man's empty gaze was fixed upon Domina. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly and a hoarse whisper said, "Shrike River." At this moment, Domina finally awoke. Drenched in sweat, she told us what she'd seen in the dream. Owlcat loves their books to do storytelling between chapter days. Yeah. Oh, hi, dear.
Time.
I mean, it works pretty cool, yeah. We're still fucked. Okay. We might have to go back to the Oleg's outpost because these are really bad to deal with. Ability damage is a bitch.
Adventures can wait.
Please don't. Please don't. Just evade them. Thank you. I don't have the patience right now. I just want to sleep and sleep off the ability damage we have. Oh! Nice, 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 nice.
Follow if you dare.
There we go. Now we should be healed. Yep. We are. Oh, right. I got you the thing you wanted. Well, one of them. You wanted two different things. I have the fangberries. These are the right berries, but they're soured. Would you be so kind as to gather some fresh ones for an old man? I'm still willing to repay you. Oh, because I went to sleep before I gave it to him. I'm sorry. Excuse me, sir. So I let a day pass. Oh, and because we slipped. No, we're gonna have to reload to before we slipped. Hold up. He very much specified he wanted us to come back as soon as possible with the berries because otherwise they would spoil. So it's not always a part of the quests that this is a thing, but it is in this case. So we're gonna have to fucking book it to Oleg without resting. Oh wait, it's this way. Something I really find unfair in that game, Lindsay can't die. Well, yeah, because of spoiler reasons, you know? She's essentially an essential NPC, right? It's not uncommon for games to do that. At least they bothered to have like an in-game explanation for it, you know? It's not just a Oblivion style of essential NPC, therefore you can't kill it. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. They're immortal. There's no like in-game explanation. They're just immortal. Lindsay actually has a reason.
I do what I must.
What's the in-game explanation? When we were talking to her earlier, she explained it, but I'll show you. She has this ring. Shellin's Embrace. Lindsay's ring prevents her from dying and teleports her to a safe location should she fall in battle. When you're talking to her, she tells you that she was given this ring by her friend, and the ring was literally fucking given to her specifically to keep her safe. So it's just a really powerful fucking ring. She's a storyteller, but still bloody halfling. You don't like halflings. What's wrong with halflings? I mean, they're not exactly my favorite, but I don't particularly dislike them. Are these the berries you were looking for? There we go. Fangberry's so fresh. Yeah, I had to book it here without sleep. You've been good to an old man, thank you. Here, take these potions. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. What do you need the fangberries for? Truth be told, I've gotten kind of particular. My appetite's almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries. So I add them to my porridge or to roasted meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, the dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup, stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damn spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I pretty much have starved to death. Miserable to the end. Okay. That sounds like a... How do I put this? An eating disorder. There we go. Now we're good. We can continue.
I'm there.
Oh my god, they are still fucked. Whatever. Can't be asked. Okay. Where should we go? Where are we going? I don't even remember there being anything here.
Adventures can wait.
Where the fuck am I going, bro?
We should gather our strength.
Agreed.
Someday, I will be as famous as Anime Bellavera herself. No, even more famous. Hoping I live that long.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake, what? Having reached the edge of the milky white blanket, we stopped. I've never seen a denser, thicker fog in all my life. Detect magic? The gloom was of unnatural origin, but who or what could have spawned such a thing? Nothing to do here, then. I'm just trying to figure out where the edges of the map are right now. Tranquil Riverbed? I don't remember this place. What was this? That didn't sound good. Hello? Hello?
Serves you. Can you make an epic
What the
pose?
fuck?
I need inspiration.
Rude. Very
Tear
rude.
them apart! How could this happen?
What a miserable last chapter.
Avenge me. I'll survive. I always survive.
Right. Maybe we're a little underleveled for this. Maybe. Oopsie. Yeah, maybe just come back later, yeah? Come back later. For sure. Generated correctly? Yep. Did not go well. Did not go well whatsoever. Oh, no, 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 no. If that looks like that, I'm never gonna remember to go back there. No. That looked like on the map like a already visited place. Can't do that.
Adventures can wait.
Sure. What's the Three Pine Islet? Is this gonna be super fucking overleveled, too?
In due time.
Serves you right.
Blood for Gorum!
Because, like, I can't see their levels or anything.
You deserved it.
You know?
Let us strike as one!
Oh, Yana.
This will hurt.
Do not halt us! Onwards! Stay behind me!
Kill me! Tear them apart!
You should have run.
All right. Let us strike as one!
Strike my
I
masterpiece.
always survive.
Adventures can wait.
Right. That was mixed results. Oh, there's more. Somebody was using this boat to transport quite a bit of goods, but where did it all go? Who knows? Who knows? Ooh, a recipe. Rice and nut pudding. Okay.
I'm there.
Right.
Done with waiting.
Oh, shit. No, not equip. Use. There you go. There you go. Everyone's fine. Just fine. Nuts and rice. How would that work? You would not boil them, right? I have no idea.
I'd do what I must.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Strike! Don't hold back. This will hurt.
This won't kill me.
Leading you out of our story.
Fuck him up. Fuck
You
him up.
should have run.
Jesus Christ, woman. I did ask her to fuck him up, but holy hell. Long spear. Wow, all this for that?
Interesting.
Oh. Ancient weather-worn ruins, time has been merciless to them. It is virtually impossible to tell when they were erected or who were the builders. That's just some money and some random shit. That was a waste of fucking time. Ow. I guess there was a trap. Thanks. Let me guess, this one's a trap too? No, it wasn't. That one was fine. Ooh, a duck!
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Do not falter! Onwards! Stay behind me!
Strike!
Tear them apart!
Any last wishes? This is where I step in.
I'll survive. I always survive. How could this happen?
To me.
Let us strike as one! Do not falter!
Lindsay, you are so useless sometimes. I swear to all that is holy.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Right, you've said that a lot.
Onwards!
Namely when you're dying.
Stay behind me!
Don't hold back! This will hurt.
Finally.
I'm there.
We got anything else? Are we done? Good lord.
Due time.
fight me, greedy bastards. I don't care. I never wanted your crappy helmet.
Amiri, why the devil should we argue over who will get the Stag Lord's helmet? We haven't even defeated him yet.
Bless her. Amiri, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the fucking helmet, sweetie. It's okay. You can have it. I ain't fighting you over this. I found the edges, I guess.
Adventures can wait.
We should gather our strength.
Then rest.
Do you miss your tribe? Don't you ever want to go back to your homeland?
Why the hell? To freeze my ass off on a glacier? Look at their pig snouts? No. You are my tribe now.
Fair enough. I am honored, ma'am. I think. Can we not? Can we not? Thank you. No, I wanted roasted pecan. I know, I'm kind of hungry too, bro. Old Mesa. Huh. I wonder what's there. The nice part that of not having played this game in a long ass time is that I genuinely don't remember a lot of things.
Follow if you dare. Their life ends
That's
here.
a fucking werewolf.
Let us strike as one.
You should have run. Strike! Ah!
We'll survive. I always survive.
I still got it. How could this happen?
Do not falter. I can't keep this up much longer.
I see. It's another one of those we'll come back later. Gotcha. So let's come back later. Oh.
Adventures can wait.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Relatable. Kinda hungry too. Yeah, I heard you, buddy. I heard you the first time you bitched about it. Okay, a trail in the hills. Right. I could do that.
In due time.
Oh, look, a little kangaroo type of thing. Very cute. Am I about to get my ass beat? Am I about to get my fucking ass whooped?
Blood for Gorham!
Oh, yeah.
This will hurt.
Yeah, for us. It will.
Serves you right.
You should have run.
You deserved it.
Avenge me.
Strike.
Oh boy.
This won't kill me.
So, perhaps
Adventures
we don't go around exploring while having 4 people in the party at level 2. Maybe we should focus on other things. Maybe.
Adventures.
Oh, fuck
can
off.
wait.
Damn it. Fine. 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 However bad the enemies I meet are, they're definitely not a giant fucking leopard. I'm
Let us
sure.
strike as one. Do not.
Yeah, considerably easier to kill than a fucking leopard.
I still got it.
Annoying little shits. Exhausted. Oh! We are very tired. Apologies. Go to sleep.
Back home, we'd say, the thicker the armor, the longer it takes to ready the corpse for the pyre. That's definitely true about you, Valerie.
But you'd be quick. We just sew your arms and legs back, so you're more or less human-shaped.
Jesus Christ, Valerie! Shrike River. Gotcha. Shrike River. I think she secretly worships the god of roasting, perhaps. Yeah. This is why you should never give me like a full, completely open map if you don't want me to explore it. Because holy shit, the tism kicks in and I do this. It's like, if they're not gonna have anything here that's worth exploring, and even these little dots you see here are clearly meant for later, don't fucking let me go there. Don't let me go there, because I'm just wasting time.
We should gather our strength.
Oh, I hadn't been giving them food. They were just starving. I'm sorry.
Lindsay, what are you writing so diligently there? And why are you looking at me like that? Did you decide to write me an ode, too?
You got it. Here it is. Listen. There once lived a paladin of Shaylin, whose courage was so unfailing. Hey, that's my ink pot. Don't throw it at me.
You kind of deserve that one. There we go. Everyone's feeling so much better now that I'm not starving them. I should probably go to this place, right? Alright. The game wants me to go here.
I'm there. I do what I must.
Ooh, a thing. Out here in the middle of nowhere. a thing. I don't know what it was, but it was definitely some sort of something.
This
We got
requires
ooh,
your attention.
Ancient Roslandic coin. Cool, bro. Cool story, bro. Anyway.
I'm there.
Okay, I think we're gonna run into them here, if I recall.
In due time.
Maybe not. Maybe I don't fucking recall.
What's that?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Sturdy car with weapons marks.
Their life ends here!
Oh, look, a
Serves
dude.
you right.
Die, bitch.
Onwards!
Oh yeah, no one else has a ranged weapon. This is just gonna have to be her. Eventually, Lindsay will get him. Eventually. Good job, sweetie.
Follow if you
Anything hidden here? Anything cool? No? Sad. No? Can't see shit.
I'm there.
Okay, let's go back then. I think we can talk to the lady. That one woman who was invisible and whatnot earlier. Has been avoiding us.
I failed.
You fucking
I'm
suck.
sorry.
Don't no.
Applause, please.
Applause,
I'll do what I
please.
must.
Akira's Innsmord. You see a tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely gray hair and a decisive face. Everything about him, his stance, his gestures, his intonations, radiates confidence. I'm not here to listen to your complaints or your crazy plans, Kressel. You cannot fight Restov, leave Jamandi's messenger alone, and follow your orders. You probably haven't even burned down that old house the Stag Lord seems to hate so much. Is the Stag Lord just going to hide in the fog forever? If we don't show them our strength, they'll think this land belongs to them. When are we going to do something worthwhile? Something more than just stealing from these pineless hogs? Damn. Ah, you must be the guests from Restov. Well, I always have preferred to solve things face to face. I am Akira Zinsmort, the Stag Lord's right hand. We should talk. What do you want to talk about? I'm sure you've heard many stories of the Stag Lord and his people. You probably think we're flesh-eating madmen. No, I just think you're common bandits. We're nothing of the sort, I assure you. We essentially want the same as those who sent you. Ownership of this land and the right to take payment from those who live and work here. The stolen lands aren't part of Brevoy. And the right to take payment. You realize that the idea of taking payment from the people who live in your land is that you are providing them with something in return. You're not just taking payment. You are supposed to give something back. Right. Despite what anyone may think, my commander has as much right to this land as Jamandi Oldori. Right, I'm sure he does. Which is none, right? Personally forbade Kressel's people from harming the owners of the trading post. You failed at it. They paid on time and worked dutifully, at least until you showed up and disturbed things. But despite that, does this really need to end in violence? Restov is too far away to be able to effectively control these lands, and I don't want to lose any of my people. So please, leave the Stag Lord be and live in peace. Why not turn that around? No matter what you say, Akiros. Akiros? The Stag Lord's not some ordinary ruler of an ordinary country. He can barely control his gang, and neither can you, or you wouldn't be arguing with Cressel in the middle of the woods. You both seem like reasonable people who simply chose the wrong leader. Leave him, or help me find his fortress, and we can part in peace. A valiant effort, but no. Just your charm and the ghosts of the ferocious Jamandi won't be enough to make me turn traitor. Farewell, and please, think on my words. Fine, I won't cut your throat, for now at least. But I also won't kneel to some Restov upstart. Why would you try to make peace? Are you just naturally kind, or have you been listening to Svetlana? Svetlana asked me to show you mercy. I don't know why. I believe I might. Mercy, huh? Haven't heard that in the Stolen Lands for a long time. Alright, here's my piece. The Star Lord's been spending more time keeping an eye on the bottom of his glass and on what's going on around him. If you want to answer an insult from some Restov crook like Jamandi, then you're right. We chose the wrong leader. So go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do. I won't stop you, but I won't help you either. And here, give this to Svetlana. The ring. There it is. And then they all leave. Yay. Oh, Jod, my dude. Your boy Jod. Cressel, a task. As soon as you're done with the taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the burn it to the ground. This is the Star Lord's wish. She literally said burn, burn, burn. It was originally going to be Dovan, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring, so I said I'd send someone more reliable. It's a strange task. Try to finish it quickly, and no asking. Oh! And no asking what the or why bother with this trifle instead of preparing for war with Restov. We'll get to that. A. Right. Yo, Jod. You see a dark-haired man of about 45, though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner. Judging from his tied hands, he slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Erastil. Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jod. Kavkan. I'm a priest of Erastil from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted me by Erastil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. I'm glad I could help. Oh, these times. To be as surprised to meet an honest woman as to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. Thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future once I've restored my strength. Come to me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given to me by Erastil on my own. How can I search for the temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg's to rest and think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. That temple's very important. There's a very important person there.
It's just not my lucky day.
Clearly.
I'm off.
God damn it. Well, goddammit. We are just not passing any of the fucking checks today, huh?
In due time.
Oh yeah, the abandoned hut, right.
Adventures can wait.
We should gather our strength.
Someday, I'll write a play about our adventures, and you'll have one of the main parts.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll see if there's at least one actress brave enough to go on stage and impersonate me, knowing that I'll be sitting in the front row.
Hunter returns empty-handed. Thanks, Amiri. God damn it, Amiri. Oh, she's here, right. Hi, Nyrissa. How you doing, Nyrissa? Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. There just weren't enough to... Silence! Did you forget the rules? You speak when I say. You do as I say. But Father, 3 times. Enough. I can't. Enough. Oh boy.
I'm there.
I see something. And then our leader
There's
charged
a big
forwards.
woof
Hey,
here.
wait for me!
This will hurt.
Okay. In early springs, Willow's leaves are the same color as her eyes. His too. I barely hold myself from burning them out with acid. It is his fault. Despicable. Weak. If it was not for him, she would still be alive. Does not talk to me, looks away, plans something. I know. I know. I have to gather forest herbs and make a hiding place, hide my charms. He is a coward, but can steal and run away. I will punch it out of him. Everything hurts. I can barely walk. How could he? How? He would never bring himself to confront me on his own. He says his name is now the Stag Lord. He says he will not let me die or let me go. He says I should not be calling him my son, like I ever did. He told me to pack my things. We're leaving soon. He now has his people in his own fortress. I'm hiding the charms in the herb cache. I probably should not. I will not be able to escape. He will not let me.
Follow if you dare.
Oh boy. Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You will never give me orders again. What? Well then, summon your power. Or maybe you'd like to try the acid? I'm not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Kick him? There you go. Not your son. Enough. I won't kill you. Your powers will be of use to me. From now on, you do as I say. You speak when I say. Disobedience leads to punishment. Or something.
I do what I must.
I failed.
For fuck's sake, Lindsay. You should be sorry.
I'm there.
I have been waiting for you.
Ugh.
The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my poor flowers.
Right, anyway.
They will perish before...
Not many have heard a voice from above, and fewer still are those who followed it to a positive outcome.
You know anything about the cache?
I know little of the magic of people.
Right, anyway.
But there is a trick we nymphs love to use. Herbs and flowers can keep secrets, as well as reveal them. Place a herb in a chest you wish to hide. It will conceal the treasure from strangers' eyes. Place the herb there again, and it will reveal what was hidden. If the druid used this trick, he probably chose
tell me what to do next.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the druid who lived here.
So tell me about yourself.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers. Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the Stolen Lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream. One day, perhaps I will tell you more.
Ironically, if I recall correctly, the first half of the story she tells you here is actually true. The second half is complete bullshit.
At our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
Could be misremembering though. It has been many years. I had a strange vision.
Yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began.
The one called Starglord was once the victim of a cruel madman and has since become one himself. You see now that monsters are born. What comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly. Anyway, bye. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I can't stand people who talk slowly. It drives me up the wall. No amount of Elvance is gonna make me fucking deal with that. I can't. Fucking can't.
In due time.
I found something interesting.
Token of the Dryad. Ah, cool.
Would you look at that?
I'm off.
I went to the old Temple of the Elk again today. Wicked, gloomy place, just like my soul used to shine once in its hollow and hollow. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should lock him up. No, let him be. What can he do? The useless coward, just whimper and hide.
You come again. Did you find something?
The Druid's notes, the ancient Temple of the Elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the Stag God. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the Druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the Druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
Right. Anyway, bye. I have my own reasons for wanting to go there, sweetie. Very important reasons.
Blood for Gorham!
It worked! It was just a sword and some stuff. Okay, whatever. It's okay. Still, we got some stuff. That was cool.
I'm there.
Okay, I think we got everything out of that. Now, where's that temple? I need to go to the temple. Yeah, let's fucking go. For fuck's sake. I have places to be, game. Please. I have to go get my next character. Technic League's mage. Hey, you, stop right there. Kalana, look at this one. Will she do? This one? I suppose. But I don't like her snout. Listen, you tramps, we're from the Technic League. Our slave died, and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us, the rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now, the one that you will give. What is the Technic League? A very serious organization from Numeria. People with whom you'd better not start a fight. And you better not bother with foolish questions. Take me. You? Nah, I don't like you. I can read it in your snout. You're nothing but trouble. No, choose someone else. Guess I'll kill you. Big mistake. Yeah! I think it is a big mistake on your part, but sure.
Stay behind me!
Aperane sentes. Adayana.
You should run! A mere flesh
Survive.
wound.
I always survive.
So annoying, so annoying, so annoying.
I'll survive. I always survive.
What? This is precisely why you should not have resisted the will of the Technic League. Enough of this comedy. Hide your weapons. I shall take this carry-on. Pray that the rest of you will escape the same fate. Oh, they just regen their fucking health. Fuck off. Can I just go back to the post? Will the game let me?
Adventures can wait.
Okay, that's nice. At least we can rest. There we go.
In due time.
In due time. Jod. Oh yeah, Jod's here now. Hi, Jod. Hi, Kitty.
How may I serve you?
Need the help of Kalark, apparently. Woo! Goddamn. You got a lot of shit, bro.
How may I serve you?
Can sell you divine spells. Tell me about the vision of the Temple of the Elk.
That's why I'm here.
What do you want from me?
Find the Temple of the Elk. I've pieced together its location from what I can remember of my visions. I have a rough idea of where to look for the sanctuary, somewhere in the North Nile marshes. However, I don't possess the strength to walk this path myself. Do not reject my plea, good traveler, and I'll repay you as best I can. In these dark times, people rarely help each other without compensation. May Erastil forgive us all. But I am sure my healing abilities will be useful to you.
Sure,
How
buddy.
may I serve you? What exactly would you like? My story? Why not? You deserve to know it. I am a priest of Erastil, and Galt is my homeland. You can imagine what it's like following the teachings of the stag god in a realm torn by discord and strife.
Okay.
Rebellion and suspicion are the pillars of Galt. Led by Erastil, I tried to guide my flock to embrace tranquility and balance and guard them from hasty judgment, until I fell from grace myself. My misdeeds cast a shadow over my life and service. In search of redemption and a balm for my soul, I took to the road. I had come nearly to despair when Erastil sent me a vision of the Temple of the Elk. I knew that very moment that the stag god had shown me the way to redemption.
What did you do to anchor Erastil?
Well, if you truly wish to know, I'll have to start from a long time back.
Oh, God.
Werewolves preyed upon the lands around my village. They murdered people for fun or sport and left the corpses to rot on the roads. One night, they broke into a young woman's house and dragged her into the streets. One evening, a traveler came to our tavern, tattered and dirty from days on the road, like so many others roaming Galt. He sat quietly in the corner of the tavern, drinking cheap ale, and in an instant, I knew he was a werewolf. I felt it in my soul. It was like Erastil himself had whispered it into my ear. Led by Providence, I left to gather my flock, and we surrounded the tavern. The retribution was swift. However, I was tragically mistaken. The young man was no werewolf. He was a bandit, sent to spy on the village by one of the local gangs. We only found out after, when we went through his things. Indeed. I remind myself of this every day when I awaken, and again when I go to sleep. I, who admonished my fellow citizens for the chaos they spread and the transgressions they made. But then I, myself, whatever the case, I knew Erastil was no longer pleased with me. It was terrifying. Imagine how my mind raced when here in the Stolen Lands I heard the voice of the stag god once again. He gave me another chance at service to atone for my guilt. Now I have regained hope, and that very hope is my most precious possession. For some it is a land of freedom, where power belongs to the people, not to lords or kings. For others, it's a land of never-ending revolution, a realm surrendered to anarchy. It depends on who you ask. For me, I found Galt a violent place. Crowds eager to lynch a stranger for that accent or appearance, where a single word uttered at the wrong time or place can spark the people to riot.
Well, you're one
and
to speak.
For me, it is a place inhabited by the frightened and the desperate, always suspicious, watchful of trickery, all to walk as you wish. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Erastil is one of the eldest gods of Golarion. His faith emerged when the first people appeared upon the land. Erastil helped our ancestors cultivate the land and hunt. Even now, his blessing lies with those who uphold the old traditions and keep to simpler ways, far from civilization.
What is Erastil's man of his faithful?
The word demand does not befit the stag god.
You talk a lot and you
Honesty
talk
and
very
friendship,
slowly, and it
loving
bothers me, bro.
families, merry weddings, and newborn children in their mother's arms. They bring a smile to a
Don't cities have their strengths too?
Tell that to the peasant robbed of all he owns.
You think that doesn't
spending
happen
his
out in the
night
fucking
a gutter,
countryside, sweetie?
hoping to live to see the sunrise. You won't see such things in a village.
Oh, you will.
I'm glad to hear you agree.
Well, I agree
These days,
that it
many are
can.
deaf to the wisdom of generations.
Anyway, I have so much respect for Erastil's priests.
I see it more clearly every day. Erastil himself led me to meet you.
He did.
Your keen spirit will serve you well.
Uh-huh.
I am happy to help.
Bye. Good lord. Why does this game keep throwing the...
I'm there.
Its greatest challenges at me in the form of very slow-speaking, verbose character dialogues. Fuck. Wait.
I do what I must.
We might be able to afford the thing I want from him. Type. Right. No, not that one. That one's special. I ain't using that. Or that. Or that. Oh, Lord. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Oh, we definitely have enough now. Hell yeah. Give me that thing. Woo! Hell yeah. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Copy a new recipe. Let's go give Svetlana her ring. Here's your ring, Svetlana. Kressel gave it to me. I even managed to convince her not to fight me. I suppose to tell you the truth, Kressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irina before all this. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband. My half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets hanging out with a bad crowd until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irina constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irina. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it. And once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader until Restov's softies. Unlike Restov's softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. She sounds like an awful person, but okay. I don't know if there's any way to set her back on the right path, but I'm grateful for your kindness. Perhaps there's still hope. For the sake of my mother's memory, I'd like to believe that.
I'm there.
I understand you'd like to believe that. I'm just not sure if that's true. Right. Oh my god, what is it? Since you dispatched the bands with such skill, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living here. Oh, right. You want me to kill the pig, right. We're here. We're better than the local wussies, right? Wanna bet I can chop off this tusk whatever the fuck with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Alright. Right, that's the way I like it. Let's do it. Okay, buddy.
In due time.
We can deal with that after I go where I want to go, which is the temple, because that is very important. Very important. We gotta go. Gotta go. Come on, game. Right, we're gonna deal with those motherfuckers again. I've always won this fight. I don't know why it's being so hard today. Blah, 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 blah. We attack.
Ends here.
That was loud, ma'am. God damn it, that is annoying. Shut up. Fucking nauseous. Because the first thing they do in that fight is cast a fear thing on my tank. And she just spends several seconds running away. It's fucking annoying. Yeah.
Ends here.
It's her.
This will hurt.
No, that should be she's grabbing something. I mean, summoning.
Tear them apart!
What does this do? And she just got thrown onto the floor. Of course she did. And then she gets one shot.
I always survive.
Right. I hate this game sometimes. Scrolls. Me being like, I think I'll pick the normal difficulty. I remember the last time I picked the normal difficulty, which was every time, I ended up regretting it because it's way too fucking difficult for something described as normal. Especially considering there's like 4 difficulty tiers above normal. You'd think they wouldn't have to make normal too difficult. You'd be fucking wrong. Every time. Why do I keep forgetting?
Ends here.
Shut up. Okay, let's just use that. Did she just... Yep, she did. I gave them all things to drink and they all interrupted their own actions. Boy, I love when they do that. And now we got fear. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Can't save during dialogue. So I'm gonna have to do that again.
Yeah!
We'll save here. Can't save during combat. Right. That's a rogue trader thing. My bad. Let's try that again, shall we? And none of them did the thing I told them to do. Fuck me. They're gonna get interrupted. Okay, one done.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Of course.
Could this happen?
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Could this happen?
It's a... You'll have to excuse me, I'll be right back. God bless. Okay. Right. Let's see.
They go down!
I killed the summon dogs and she just keeps fucking summoning them.
Yes.
Yes. Could this happen?
And they immediately killed me. As soon as I got up. I don't even know how they managed at this point. I have no idea. That's impressive. Where was I? Ah, yes. Killing the trillionth summoned thing.
Bring it!
And still missing that. Do I have anything else she can say that's gonna make her not miss? Remove blindness. That might work, yeah. You'd hope. Spell can be tough. Lindsay has a level 0 spell cantrip Daze that was really useful in the summoner here. We can try. But every time I try to use that thing, it never really does much. Let's just see. Miri, it would be really nice if you hit once. That will save. Nope.
This won't kill me.
Just as Grease asks, if you choose the spell, it's an AoE trip. She does not currently have it. Amiri, truly, 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 I would love it if you could hit just once. Just once. Just once, darling. Just once. Didn't I have a tank somewhere? Somewhere.
I'll
And
survive.
she goes down.
I always survive.
Do not falter.
Yes.
Protect me, please.
Just fucking heal yourself, bitch. Protect me. Fucking heal yourself.
They go down!
I'll withdraw for a time.
Right. I don't think you even...
Hey! Bring it!
Okay. How many more of these do I have? Thy mother is a hoe. Do we have Shield of Faith? Something.
Protect me, please.
No comments.
Tear them apart!
Not what I was trying to do. Someone's
Miserable.
focusing her and I don't have
Last
taunts.
chapter.
I don't have anything.
They go down!
I fucking forgot. That's why I could always win this fight easily. Because you could just attack her and then she fucks off. That was the fucking trick. I forgot. Could have done that at the beginning. This fight would have been about 1,000 times easier if she wasn't summoning 50,000 wolves.
Onwards!
Oh well. Well, if we have to restart again, I'll remember it.
Hey! Get me, Gorum!
Truly.
It's time to act.
My healing's atrocious, and this is why we need Tristan. Come on, guys. Take a fucking nap.
Our adventures are so great. Soon I will be able to write an epic tale just like my favorite books, Legend of the Archknights of Avestan. You know, Valerie, not everyone flails about screaming like you do. Guy Chasseur de Lambert had finesse, style, grace. He danced around his opponents, killing only when he had to. You could learn from him, Oaf.
I suppose he was the greatest swordsman of the age? What a joke. Dancing around the battlefield like a tavern act. I've never seen someone dance during combat, little one. Sounds made up.
If we get attacked, I swear to God. Good.
In due time.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm there.
Really? Nothing? Really?
I do what I must.
Such a weird, unique map, and there's like nothing here. For reals? Bruh. Oh, look, it's Buddha. Hi, Louis Buddha. Adorable. Right, and then she ran away. We can try to find out where. And we found the trail. Where are you, motherfuckers? I'm going to fuck you up. Right after I grab my boy. Of course. Priorities and all that. Let me put a proper save on that because, gods, if I have to do that again, I'll fucking kill myself. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I'm not going to bed until we grab my boy. I'm not leaving this today until we got my boy. Oh, shut up. We found the right trail, the ritual was held here, but be careful, there are dangerous beasts ahead. Woo. Love this game. Same. They're both guards of this place and tokens of the druid's evil magic. Please be careful. Nyrissa, sweetie, come on. Come on, drop the act. We both know you're a terrible actress. Fuck me, man.
I'm there.
Serves you right.
This will hurt. In due time.
We will prevail.
Should not have done that.
Stay behind me.
You should have run. I still got it. How could this happen? Oh, right.
I'm being too lazy, aren't I? Yeah. God damn it. No, not you. Damn it. She's on the floor as well. Right. Yep. And then she gets immediate attack of opportunity.
You deserved it.
Avenge me.
Right, let's not do that. We should probably go talk to Tristan first. Oh! Fucking hell. I forget, in this game when you quick load, it does not load your latest save. It loads your latest quick save. I also go for Aasimar first playthrough. I went for Elf on my first playthrough. I picked Aasimar much later for gay reasons. Guards of this place, tokens of the druid's evil magic, yada 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 yada. Come on. Arissa. I wouldn't even mind if I could just skip your fucking dialogue, but I can't. The game won't let me.
Serves you right. You deserved it.
This will hurt.
Let us strike as one.
You should have run.
There we go.
In due time. Their life ends here.
Tear them apart!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Any last wishes?
Oh, Sarenrae, I see your light.
Could this happen? I can't keep this up much longer.
Gonna have to. Min-max. I'm gonna have to micromanage this.
Do not falter! This won't kill me!
If you keep missing, sweetie, it will kill you, I assure you. And she misses a lot. Why is she all the way over in buttfuck middle of nowhere?
I always survive. Healing.
This is where I step in.
It's a little late for that, sweetie.
Yes.
Too late. Again. Yeah, that's what you get.
What a miserable last chapter.
Yeah, I'm lowering the difficulty. I can't put up with this. I managed to do the game the first time around on normal difficulty. It required a tremendous amount of effort. I am not willing to put in that much effort because I know it's only going to get worse from here. We're not even out of the fucking tutorial. And the fighting is already way too difficult. It's like, can I get over it? Yes, I can try again and again with different scrolls, different strategies. I could reset the characters and actually bother to level them instead of using the presets. I could do all that, but I really don't feel like it. That's not why I play RPGs, my dude. I might just go with story. We'll try easy, and then we'll see. Bum, 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 bum. Where was the other thing I usually... No. No, I'm not dealing with kingdom management. Get fucked. It's that game where they got lost a lot. Oh yeah, I've brute-forced my way through like that before. Kind of love it, honestly. It was fine the first time around. It's not nearly as interesting to do it repeatedly. At least not to me. Usually when I play games like this for the first time, I will play it on normal difficulty and I will deal with it. When it's my 5th, 6th, 7th playthrough, it's like, no thank you, I'm good. Not in the mood.
Their life ends here.
Let us strike as one.
Could you guys not be in front of Valerie? That'd be delightful.
Tear them apart!
Serves you right.
Subject. Don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, hi, Aris. As for me, I can try to help Amiri a little. Hell, I could try to help Tristan.
Sarenrae.
Too late.
I see your light.
I should not have triggered that fucking opportunity attack there. That was silly of me. Let's go heal my girl. Amiri, please.
Do not falter.
They go down!
Here we go. See how much easier that is when you don't put up with this bullshit? Hi, Tristan.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
I know. My boy. It was all worth it. All of it. It was fucking worth it. Eris. You are very cute. You are very cute. You are. It is undeniable that you are very cute. But you are in front of the screen, Eris. You are in front of the screen. You are. You are. Come on. Whoop. There she goes. Good lord. Okay. Oh, here we go. Finally, the goodest boy. I know. He is. A cleric of Serenray? Praise be the Everlight. We could really use her help about now. Because my character is also a cleric of Serenray. I did that on purpose because of him. I always did. Except the first time.
I'm glad to hear it. The goddess sent me here to help those in need.
That's a fucking lie, and we both know it. I love you. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Serenray's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
He's such a good boy. He's so sweet. It's so sweet. So anyway, how did you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Serenray, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast's guards should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
You know, we should totally stick together in such a dangerous place.
I promise to think about your request after you deal with the beasts. But please, allow me to catch my breath for now.
All good.
I will wait for you. This fog bothers me.
I love him! He's adorable. He's just so fucking adorable. Okay, let's go deal with the other beasts because the best freaking boy asked us to.
A test of my abilities.
And that is the only reason we need to do this.
I'm there.
What for Gorum?
Now we move away because it is way easier to deal with them.
This will hurt.
If we're not fucked up.
Bring it!
Get fucked.
You should have run.
Ah, that was a miss. She's
Strike.
Okay.
You deserved it.
Come on, you're the last one. Nice. The water is crystal clear, seems radiated, gentle, soothing shine.
I do what I must.
There you go. Hey Tristan, do you want to join me? Tristan is waiting patiently. The beasts are defeated.
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
The beasts have been dealt with. Are you ready to travel with me now?
You've saved my life, and I wish to repay good with good. I will gladly aid you in your journeys. Let us be off. We will accomplish much good together. I'm sure of it.
I'm happy. I was very annoyed about 5 minutes ago, and now I'm just really fucking happy. Worth it. So worth it.
I'm there.
Doesn't he do a dialogue around here? No, maybe not. Oh no, I think it's at first rest that he does his dialogue. Yeah, I think so. Okay, we have that, and we have whatever that is. We have the ancient tomb, right? We got a lot of places to be. We should deal with the slavers, though. Yeah. Actually, let's get back into the temple. So we can trigger his cutscenes. I think it was this way.
Your native Kelish is so far away. You must have seen so much in your journeys. Why don't you ever talk about it?
This is lying through his teeth.
Actually, I have nothing to tell. Not everyone who travels gets to have adventures.
I still got it.
Help you.
God fucking
Don't hold back.
How could this happen? What's that?
Oh. Erasto.
In due time.
Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, where are we going? Probably be a good idea to go back to... Wait, no, we need to deal with these fuckers. Great Restoration. Oh, no, we need to go back. Fuck. Ah, shit. Can I deal with the camp? Maybe I can. I think it's fine. Without my character dying. We'll see.
Follow if you dare.
Did I arrive too late?
I'm there. This will be quick.
Tear them apart!
Any last wishes?
Here's Octavia and Rigongar.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Actually, hold up. Because I'm pretty sure I think I can talk to Kalana. Or is it after I have her, like, low health? I don't remember, actually. No. Okay. No. It's afterwards. Once she goes down in battle, I think. So we can definitely use them for help.
In due time.
Yes, serves you right.
Everyone's fine.
This will hurt.
attack.
Tear them apart!
Attack! Fuck them up!
Repent! Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
Mercy, don't kill me. That is how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. Rigongar, come now. Let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle. Executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand she enchained us, and you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. Serenray teaches us to have mercy upon the repentant. I see no repentance in her. I repent, I swear, I repent. As soon as I get back to Numeria, I'll give a fat donation to every good deity's temple. Serenray, Shellen, Iomade, whatever you want. Just let me go. That is not the point, ma'am. Tell me about the Technic League. Ancient alliance of wizards and scholars of Numerian wasteland and its technologies. We are the mightiest organization in the whole of Numeria. We possess powers that the uninitiated could only dream of, and our agents are everywhere, not just in Numeria. Believe me, these are not people you want as enemies. I don't give a shit. It's normal for the Technic League to grab random people from the fucking road. Because it is never ashamed of taking what it needs, whatever the laws may say. We were missing a slave. We underestimated you. That was a mistake, of course. I apologize. You didn't apologize enough. What are you doing in this part of the world? Master Janish. He is a very important person, a mighty wizard who taught these two ungrateful slaves everything they know. He'll be furious to find out they are free, and will certainly find the one who stole the Technic League's property. Believe me, he does not need me for that. Whether you kill me or not, he'll find you in no time. You say this Magistro guy of yours will find us? Then I guess we don't get anything out of sparing you. You'd best not anger the Maestro. If you kill me, he'll be furious. He's gonna be furious anyway. Oh, I'm so scared. You know, I actually like getting slavers and other assholes angry with me. Then I get to cut them to pieces. Fair. What'd you have this two in chains? Because we own them. Right. That's an argument. That's an actual argument you just made. We nurtured them. Feed and then treated them. Even taught them magic for many years. They cost us a fortune. Right. Okay. Don't make any hasty decisions. I'm an important person. I have connections. I hear no repentance in her words. Yeah, I know. I don't like any of the options, so I'm just gonna default to the good one, but I would like to point out I do not like any of the options. I would prefer to kill her, but not for the reasons stated here. That's what's annoying me. Get out of my sight, you filth. Think the gods of my friends are so soft. Sure, buddy. Fuck off. Could I still shoot her? You shouldn't have spared her life on second thought. What difference does it make? Precisely. Either way, she'll rot in the abyss. Yeah. We're free. I can't believe it. Free as the birds in the sky. Thank you. You've no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Hi, Octavia. Who are you? We're Gone Guards. It's Octavia, the rotten Numerian held us as slaves. We are no mere scavengers. You see the crowd they had us guarding us? It's because we use magic and I'm not bad with the blade. We could use them on our team. What's the Technic League? Huge man-eating, spider-catching, all of Numeria and its webs. They're a secret society of arcane spellcasters who study ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout this land and abroad. It is said they even have Kevoth Kul in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria. They also control the slave trade in the country. I've seen many of a young treasure hunters, adventures, and at the slave market. May the Technic League rot in Abaddon. It's nothing worse than a nation in which a secret criminal organization has consolidated power. Even an openly cruel tyrant is better than the affection that festers in Numeria. How'd you get captured? I've lost count how many times we tried to escape. I can't name all the ways we've tried, but we were caught every time. And then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms where slavery is forbidden. Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, yet in the end the League itself brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next. Wanna join? I need a spellcaster. He's a blade spellcaster, so no thank you. Right, I'm supposed to level up. I might just get my character some heavy armor. Use her as the tank. I don't know. No, because she doesn't have any health. Right. Not a bad idea. Don't care. I ain't doing all that. And there we go. Freedom! They look very happy. Good luck. Bye.
Done and done.
Oh, I've missed your little dialogue,
I'm
Octavia.
there.
And I like Boken. He reminds me of a bookseller I know. Cold and tart at first, but if he likes someone, it's forever.
Aw.
It was so good of Oleg and Svetlana to help him. I think he'd have a tough time without them.
Nice. Tristan approaches you and makes a gesture to attract your attention. Domina, before we set off, I need to give you something. You've come to my rescue when I was preparing to meet the goddess. Accept my gratitude, and this. Tristan takes a few potions from the bag and hands them to you. There are only a few, but they will surely be useful to you in your journey through the Stolen Lands. Tristan folds his hands and smiles at you. I'm glad that I met you. If you need advice or help, I'll be around. Oh, here we fucking go. I wouldn't mind if we were closer. Of course, I'd be happy to call you my friend. I love him so much. Tristan blinks and then catches on. Not what I meant. Tristan knits his brows and keeps silent for a few tense seconds. I understand. The priest smiles a crooked smile, then coughs and looks away. We need to go, but I will be happy to talk to you again sometime. God bless him. You're so fucking adorable!
I do what I must.
Where's the exit? We do need to get to Oleg, though. My characters need to rest properly. You see that little thing? I have that thing in real life. A little symbol he has in his hands.
My breath.
Of course. No. Just keep going. There we go. Fresh bread? I can't believe it. All this time that we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets. And maybe we can even take a bath. A girl can dream. Get some rest. You deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on. And I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. I am getting really hungry, bro. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind, or maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty? Octavia, you are very pretty, but you are also fucking insane. Exactly. Well, not insane. She's quite the crazy gal. I would have never. Exactly. I would have never found the Technic League encampment if your beauty hadn't beckoned me. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm fucking joking. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. I was genuinely just joking. I am fairly certain that the game will take that as a romance dialogue, but I was just trying to be nice. Hi, Tristan.
Hi.
Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great Saren Ray help you? Tell me about yourself. About myself? I wouldn't know where to begin. You know my name, my faith. I follow Saren Ray, and I've traveled from the Padisha Empire of Kalesh to here. What else do you want to know? You don't strike me as a Kaleshite. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to Kalesh from afar. I never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young, so I grew up in Kalesh, raised by the followers of Saren Ray. My home is where my heart is, within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it is these virtues that have made me the man I am today. Do you enjoy traveling? Oh yes, no library and no archive, however large, would have ever allowed me to learn as much as of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls I realized every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that live there. Only by visiting it, by breathing the same air, walking on the same soil, can you understand its people, what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Each realm. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? There are many ways to honor one's god. It It is true, shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Sarenrae. The healing light values good deed above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Perhaps that is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalesh. Kalesh? Not sure. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarenrae in her temples, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Do you know where you're going? No, my thoughts were far from it, for my mission here is not yet done. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave? To the contrary, I hope you will stay with me for as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcome one. What a horrible, horrible foreshadowingly sentence. What horrible foreshadowing that is. I too would not welcome the thought of leaving you. My apologies. I don't know what came over me. I simply wanted to say I won't leave you until you ask me to. And still, I hope that won't happen. I really like this tutorial segment. It's rather involved. Let's discuss something else. Oh, forgive me if my stories have bored you. I'm not accustomed to speaking about myself, and in truth, take little enjoyment in it. What can you tell me of Sarenrae? He is the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar flame goddess, teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know about her? That is hilarious. My character is literally a cleric of Sarenrae. Why is this a piece of dialogue? I'd like to hear about the history of your faith. Our faith. There is much to tell. I'm afraid I missed the mark. Is there something specific? How did she come to be? One of Galarian's eldest deities. Once she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of a whole world, and in her victory she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred text, Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful brown-skinned maiden, her hair dancing aflame. But her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing and salvation. Tell me about this battle you mentioned. Her greatest moment of glory is her battle against the monstrous Rovagug, who threatened to destroy Galarian. Sarenrae delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments. Even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers, I for one pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormuz. What happened? An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks of the danger when one listens to mortal words and one stops listening to their faith. Sarenrae forbade her followers from coming near the place of Rovagug's imprisonment. Some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred place where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. People listened to these sermons, went forth to the lands touched by Sarenrae's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they founded Gormuz, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarenrae. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all of Galarian traveled there to worship. Sarenrae sent omens and visions urging her followers to leave this dangerous place, filled with dark will of their shackled Rovagug, but in their pride the people misinterpreted, ignored her signs altogether, for they had already come under Rovagug's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormuz, raising it from the face of Galarian with a single strike of her scimitar. Today it is called the Pit of Gormuz, a well of pain and suffering. The pit seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the pit has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power, and driven by only a single desire to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulunat, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Osirion. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. The most terrible of them all was the Tarask, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Aveston. Have wars been waged in Sarenrae's name? Alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nethys, Norgorber, and Sarenrae, in the lands now known as Rahadum. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. That calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rahadum to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be destroyed by blind ambition. And great suffering may occur in its name. Really? That seems almost personal. So, what are the teachings? Self-and God is the light of salvation. Even those who are forsaken by the other gods, she teaches us mercy and forgiveness, for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. Make it sound like the followers of Samurai will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife at their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness. One hand of Sarenrae is shrouded in healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Sarenrae preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess's retribution. Are there any undeserving of mercy? Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving of mercy. Would even Sarenrae herself find the compassion to... Forgive me, your words, they're not easy ones to reconcile, and even priests such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable? Or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions you ask, Domina. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There is no easy answer on these issues among Sarenrae's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deed. I believe in this with all my heart. Aww. Never before have I met a person so noble in spirit. Sarenrae's blessing was upon me the day you came to my aid. Tristan blushes. Thanks. Your words fill my heart with joy. To be honest, I've never met a woman quite like you. Forgive my hasty words. Anyway, I am pleased to share your company. This fucking adorable. What are your duties as a follower? Strives to see the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandons hope of their redemption. The priests of Sarenrae follow her teachings, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Golarion. The priests of Sarenrae are willing to help anyone, no matter the faith of the one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for the harvest, or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of a sorrow-flamed goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. How is she worshipped? In her temple, some make pilgrimages to the Everlight Oasis, but even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. Where are the temples? Often on the open sky, that makes sense. Crowds gather blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. I've seen the Temple of Sarenrae, which housed a complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. The stories say it's a wondrous place. The oasis. Yep. According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Just imagine a place where people from all around the world come together to worship. What stories they must share. In the festival? Takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sarenrae the easiest. On this day, Kalash blooms with color. In each corner of Padisha Empire, the people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks, and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well. Woo! I have heard enough. Thank you very much. What brought you to these lands? I heard rumors. They say these lands are cursed. The curse is growing stronger, as if something is granting them power. You'd know about that. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses? Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people... the land itself is seething with curses so ancient, their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Erastil where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priests to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself was nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately, you came along, following Jod, and saved me. I owe you a great debt. You've come a great distance indeed. Please do not think that I came all the way from Kalash because of mere curiosity. I was wondering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The further our paths take us, the more people we may help. Why did Jod see you in his premonition? Sarenrae sees all the good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many have fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Rovagug, Erastil among them. By offering my prayers to Sarenrae, I let her know of my misfortune in the Temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could have she asked for aid than Erastil, whose faith is strong in these lands? Erastil sent Jod a sign to tell the truth. I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the Stone Lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what power the curses... What powers the curses that flourish in this land... Wait. Oh, what powers the curses that flourish in this land? Yes, you do. But I swear I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse them. That is truth. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarenrae's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess too much as it is, and it would better serve her through action, not prayer. Called yourself chosen of Sarenrae. What do you mean by that? Sorry, that was mere jest. Other acolytes in my temple used to tease me with that title. This should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet my faith is strong. Sarenrae knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. Another essential NPC. A pleasure. Except it's not Sarenrae. That's saving your butt now, is it? Is it?
How may I serve
Adventures.
I found it.
Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Tristian told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation. As far as I know, your next target looks to be the Stag Lord himself. With the Temple of the Elk cleansed of evil, the fog surrounding us should disperse to reveal the path to the brute's lair. Of course, magic so powerful is unlikely to disappear all at once. Bide your time. Follow up on other concerns while you wait. I will gladly aid you on your noble quest. Erastil himself foresaw our meeting.
Do you understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself. Quiet, but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you, and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well. Tristian is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion.
He's older than you.
But I see kindness and strength.
Considerably so.
Traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Tristian and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray for you and for my young friend. May the Stag God lead you down the true path. As you wish.
There we go.
I'm there.
We fucking did it. Jesus Christ. I think it's more than enough time for me to get the fuck out of here, because I should have gone to sleep several hours ago.
Adventures can wait.
But I was having too much fun. And we got the best boy. I don't think Cozy and Pathfinder Kingmaker go together. I beg to fucking differ. What do you mean? Nonsense. Anyway, I go now. See you guys.